Yeah, I'm just gonna wait 2 minutes as I wait to see who can be able to join me now. Yeah, but it's really gonna be a short live this time, as I get ready to start my day. Good morning. How are you? Thank you so much for joining. I'm just gonna have a quick message today to say thank you. Yeah. Hi, everyone. Thank you for joining. Sorry, I'm a bit distracted because I was looking on the other phone to actually see if I was live. But I think I am now. I can see that. Yeah. So today, I'm just here to say thank you so much to everyone who's been here with me in this journey so far. It's been a month and a half, and a few times of doing lives, and I always have people who show up and spend their time with me, and I'm so grateful for that. Kindly remember to like and please subscribe if you haven't, and please keep joining, and thank you, and keep liking the live. Yeah, if you can and if it's possible, please let me know where you're watching from. Yes, please. My name is Gathoni. Okay, I'm here in Denmark. Toxi Sitako. Hello. You're right. My wife cheated on me today with my brother. That's so heartbreaking. I'm really sorry to hear that. Really, really sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry, and I hope that you find comfort in your heart. I'm so sorry about that, Toxie. I can see Ice Kid. Ice Kid, it's your birthday today. I wish I could be able to be. I wish I was a good singer. I would have sang for you a happy birthday. But either way, I wish you a really beautiful day today. I hope people celebrate you. I hope you're filled with love, and all your wishes and dreams for this new year come true. That's my heartfelt wish from me to you. And please thank you for joining me on your birthday. So, and as you can see, the title of the live today is to be grateful. So, at least for you, Ice Kid, I think, yeah, it's nice. You have something to be grateful about, I suppose. You're friends with Edith. Oh, that's a nice name. Thank you. Hi. I don't understand your face emoji, but nice to see you here. Thank you so much for joining. Hi, Jade. Thank you so much for joining, Jade. You're friends with Edith, yeah. You said hi. Thank you so much. Ice Kid, I can't. You say it's okay to sing. I wish I could. I wish I could. But I don't want to embarrass myself on this internet of ours. Hey, no, it's just not good for you. I think it could even spoil your day, you know. Nikita. Hi, Nikita. What a lovely name. I love it. Airshov. Beautiful. Where are you watching from? Please let me know, all of you guys. Walrus, you say shout out to your brother, Nick Gert. Hi, Nick. I hope he will see this live one day and he knows Walrus 498 said hi. Sakir Hussain, hi, how are you? And welcome very much. Sakir, you asking where I am from? I am from Kenya, born and brought up in Kenya. I've lived in Denmark for 17 years. So now I live in Denmark, but I am Kenyan to the core. Marketing Lab One. Hi, Indian. You're welcome. You're Indian. You're very welcome. I hope you're well. And a lot of, to me, I have a lot of people from India who watch when I'm live, and which I really, really appreciate. And this week, India has really been on my heart and my mind and my prayers because of what happened the other day on Wednesday. Wishing love and comfort to all of you guys, who've been affected, of course. And it's not because, I mean, anybody who lives there obviously has been affected. You know, what happens in one place affects everyone. But I can't imagine how it is to be in India after the plane crash. I'm really sorry about that. And I hope the families find comfort. Tamik, what a name. What a lovely name. Tamik, I hope I pronounce it correctly. Tamik. Hi, Tamik. Where are you guys watching from? If you can, please like. I can see so many people have liked. Thank you so much. Please subscribe if you haven't. This is just a channel where I come and talk about this and that, things that are touching my heart. So I will just sit and talk about stuff. But if there's something you feel like talking about, I don't mind going into that conversation. And I will start with the person who wrote first on this chat, Mr. Toxic Taco. How does one deal with that kind of situation? I hope that the only thing I can say that right now, Toxic, you say your wife has cheated on you today with your brother. And the only thing I can say to you right now is don't blame yourself. I hope, I guess you're not, but most people tend to say, oh, I must have done something wrong, or it must be me. But what they have done is on them. And I hope they'll be able to say sorry to what has happened. But I also hope you can be able to move on, to move on and face your world and find love again, or find forgiveness as well. Be able to forgive her and him. Good morning, Libra. I don't know what time it is where you are, Libra. I mean, you must be a Libra. Good morning. Libra, what I know about Libra, there are people who are I have a friend who's a Libra, and she's so balanced and so doesn't like conflicts, a peacemaker. Is that true about Libras? Let me know. But so nice to see you here. Thank you so much for joining. Wild Real Shots. Hello from Norway. Oh, Norway. You know, Norway and Denmark we are siblings. We are brothers and sisters. We are cousins. Which part of Norway? Because I know Norway is long. Is it closer to Oslo or up in the north? I have only been to Oslo. I've taken the boat, the ferry from Denmark to Oslo. And I went there, had a day in Oslo, visited a very, very old church made of wood. That church was so amazing because it reminded me of like my grandfather's house, because I come from Kenya and my grandfather had a little hut. I mean, the size of the church didn't remind me of that. It's the fact that it was made of wood. And I think it's a church from 1300s. Please correct me if I'm wrong, Wild Real Shots. Beautiful, beautiful church in Oslo, made of wood. I don't know how they've managed to protect that wood. But you guys are amazing with stuff like that, with wood and buildings and constructions. Respect. Libra, are you watching from Louisiana? Thank you. You say, yes, thank you, you're welcome. Yeah, you say Libras are for the most part. Yes, that's what I know about Libras, and I find really lovely people. Bergen, aha, Wild Real Shots are from Bergen. That is a very famous place here in Denmark. Everybody wants to go there. I think it's also, people talk about the train ride from, I think it's a coastal ride, train ride from, I think it's from Oslo to Bergen. I think, if I'm not mistaken, but that is one place actually I'd love to visit. And Louisiana, Libra, you're from Louisiana again. My love to you guys. There's a lot of stuff going on in the States. And of course, what happens in the States affects the whole world. But I hope there'll be peace and less chaos, and people will find a way of loving each other, living together, and compassion will reign, you know? Yeah. Really, that's also another thing that really got my heart heavy this week is the stuff that's going on in LA. So let me see. Libra, you say you're concerned about your girlfriend. You've been with each other about 4 years now. Okay, and what is going on? I don't know. I mean, if you don't mind sharing, you're welcome to share. And I don't know really what to say, but I feel, oh, you want to know if you should stay or go. Yeah, okay. To be honest, I'm really not, I'm not trained in this, but I think when you ask yourself that question, when you're asking yourself, should I stay or should I go? It could be a sign. It could be a sign that that something needs to be fixed. And I don't know if it means you go or it means you stay, but I think maybe it's nice to address what it is. Maybe it's just important to ask what's going on, but watch out when to ask it and in which tone to ask it, and ask in way that you want to know and you want to learn and you want to understand, not in an accusing manner. But I don't know. I really don't know so much about like relationship stuff, but I'm just thinking two people who have shared a life together for 4 years, there has to be something. A Sagittarius. Ooh, wow. That is a fire sign. But I really think I would ask you to find time to yourself. You know, how I deal with stuff myself is, if something is weighing on me, you know, I'm also in a marriage, and you know, stuff happens, and I have committed myself, but stuff happens, and you're thinking, what do I do? What's happening? And at first, of course, you see what the other person has done wrong. But usually what I do is I find time alone. I love silence and solitude. For me, gives me the answers I'm looking for, because I run away from all the noises of the world. I turn off my social media. In fact, I don't have Instagram or Facebook or X or any of those apps on my phone. I have profiles, but I have removed those apps because I was very addicted to them. So I turn off all those things. I take very long walks. I live near the woods. I think that could help. I don't know. I really hope you find a way, darling. I hope you find a way, because it's obviously you care a lot about her that you're asking this. But you have to, it has to come from within you. But the fact that you're asking yourself this question, that means something is up and something needs to be addressed. How to go about it? For me, I think it's looking within, spending time looking for those answers, take time off, take time alone, and then come to her from a place of love and say, I am concerned about this and that, and I would love to talk. And a Sagittarius, I am a Sagittarius rising. I'm not, my sun sign is Virgo, but I'm a Sagittarius rising, and I know we sharp with our words and all that stuff. And I hope you find love and a way to reconciliation, or a way to move on further if this is not what it's meant to be, if it's something supposed to be something else. Libra, I send you all my love and good wishes. Let me see. Someone has written me. Alfendo Thomas. Hello. I promise I can't understand anything you've written. I am even embarrassed to say I'm not sure what language it is. So please tell me. And welcome very much to this live. My name is Gathoni. I am 45 years old, and I spend time, thinking about stuff that, for me, that like I'm trying to really follow my passion and figure the things I really want to do in life and follow them. So this is part of the channel. This channel, that's one of the things I talk about. When I started this live today, I felt inclined to say thank you to everyone, and to the world, and to the universe, and to God for these moments that we have. And somehow the people who have joined this live, it feels so much like same vibe and same tribe. So welcome very much, everyone. Please like and please subscribe to my channel if you feel inclined to do that. I appreciate very much. So Libra, you say it's been through a lot more than normal. You've been through a lot more than normal. You love her, but it's complicated. Yeah, I see. Yeah. I think what I can also say, without knowing any details about that, you sound like someone who's full of love and committed. But I also know, maybe not but, I also know for us to love, we have to love someone else. We have to also love ourselves. And loving ourselves also means protecting our spaces and ourselves, not to hurt ourselves. So if this situation hurts you, really consider, because you need to also be whole and fully self. So please consider, and I send you lots of love as you go through this. Yeah, I know I can see it's complicated. Okay. Thank you for sharing, Libra. Thank you so much for being here. So much. Thank you so much for being here. It's really, I don't take it for granted at all, because you go in the live and you don't know who will show up. And then you come and you actually tell me your story and you're vulnerable. And I appreciate that very much. And I'm just wishing you all the best. I know you will figure a way. It may not be easy, but I think at the end you will figure a way. And I wish you luck for both you and your girlfriend, because I feel like there's a lot of love between you two and a lot of commitment and attraction to each other. Nilesh, there's someone here. Nilesh Goodvi. Hello, how are you? Nilesh, thank you for joining. I'm very fine. It's actually quite early here in the morning. It's 7 in the morning. I'm in Denmark. So I'm having my cup of coffee. Nilesh, you're from India. Oh my God, thank you so much. I have so much love for Indians, surely, especially after I've started this going on lives, there's a lot of Indian people who join me, and you're very welcoming, all of you. And to be honest, I keep saying that India is one place I'd love to visit. But it's also a place, because it's quite far, it's a place I would like to visit and spend a lot of time, not just a week and come back, because I believe there's so much to see and so much to absorb and see and feel in India because of your culture. And I can't wait to, and your food, oh my God. The foods that you guys make is amazing. Thank you so much, Libra. Thank you so much. And God bless you too, dear. I hope you figure it out. And I believe you'll figure it out. And I will be thinking about it. In fact, I promise, because I don't like saying things I don't mean. I'll spend some time today and give, every morning I do my gratitude practice, and every night before I go to bed. And I'm going to mention you. I'll write it down. I'll think of you. I'll send you, I hope to send you some good vibes and some good, yeah, for that relationship. I'm gonna write it down, your name. Thank you so much, Nilesh. Thank you. Thank you, India. You know, again, I said before in the start of the live, Indians, you guys are in my mind and my heart right now because of the tragedy that occurred. I wish and pray for comfort to your families and to your nation, your brothers and sisters. Okay, you say you love my hair. Dear, I wish I can be able to read your name. You love my hair. Thank you so much. It's braids. I've braided it. And then, yeah, I've made a loop. Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I can be able to read your name, but I have no idea how to read the alphabets. If you can be able to write for me in a way that maybe in the Latin alphabets, if you don't mind. Sanshant Gangwa. Thank you. You love me. Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't take that for granted, and I appreciate you very much. Sanshat Gangwa, where are you watching from? Yeah, please, you're very welcome, all of you. Please remember to like the live, and if you're new here, feel free to subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate all of you. And let me know what we can talk about. If you want to talk about something, if you have something on your mind. Actually, to be honest, part of this channel, what I do, because I feel like there are many people in this world who would like to talk, and maybe they don't have the right person to talk to. I arrange, actually, someone can write me an email, and you just, if you want to talk, I will listen. So we can arrange a Zoom call or a WhatsApp call, and I'll just listen for half an hour. I won't say anything, not unless you want me to say anything, but I love the idea of listening. And I want to also be for that person. There are people who probably don't have so many people who talk to them, or don't feel like they're being heard. And that's one of the things I do here. So feel free to go in my channel, and there's an email. You can write me an email, or you can also write a comment in one of the videos. I always read all the comments. I always reply to all the comments. And if you would like to chat, if you have something in your heart that you want to talk about, we can arrange. And it's for free. I won't charge you. If you want to send something on PayPal, that's on you. But that's a free thing. Because I feel like I have the resources. Like right now, I have the, in Danish you say overskud. I can where is my Norwegian friend here? Wild Real Shorts. How do you say jeg har overskud? At the moment, I am in the space where I am able to listen. I have a lot of, I have space to do that. So please feel free to write me. Thank you, Sunshot. Thank you. You made me write. You made me say this, and I really appreciate your love. Homelander, BBC. Now, BBC. BBC, is that where you come from? And I don't know where BBC is. The only thing I'm thinking of when I see BBC, well, BC is British Columbia, but in Canada, but maybe I'm wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Let me know what you mean by BBC. Or maybe the news channel. I don't know. You work with BBC? I don't know. Prince Kumar, good morning. Hello. I don't know if it's morning to you, but hello. And so you're so welcome here. And I appreciate your presence. Appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you guys for being here. And Libra, thank you. And you too. Love and respect back to you. Bolea? Bolea. Bolea, what does that mean? Is it a place? If I'm sorry to show my ignorance on the internet, please explain, Prince Kumar. I will really appreciate. And thank you. Delvin Jr., you're in the States. How are you? Which part of the States are you from? We have someone here from Louisiana. And I'd love to know where in the States. I have lived in Georgia, actually. I've lived in Marietta, Georgia for many years ago. Must be quite different now. Again, to all my American friends and everybody watching, I'm sending love and loving and wishing peace in the States. And I hope people figure it out and compassion and love will reign instead of chaos. Delvin Jr., you're welcome. Please let me know where you're from in the States. Eranda Rikra Manayake Science. Eranda, hey, good morning. Hey, good morning to you too. So I can see we're in the same time zone. Eranda, your middle name is amazing. Rikra Maniake. I wish I could be able to for sure know how to pronounce it. Where are you from, Miranda? I guess you're somewhere within the same time zones as me because it's 7 o'clock here where I am. So welcome all of you. Afrim Jija, you look beautiful and no, don't make me laugh at this time of the morning, Afrim. Thank you for your kind words. Thank you so much, Afrim. Where are you writing me from? I appreciate you being here. Really appreciate. Mineiro, hello from Brazil. ¿Cómo estás? Oh, sorry, that was Spanish. Nice to see you from Brazil. Is that ¿Cómo estás? Do you say that? Or that is Spanish? To be honest, I think Portuguese language is so beautiful, especially the one spoken by Brazilians compared to Portugal. And I'm sorry, all my Portuguese friends, but Brazilian Portuguese is so beautiful and so musical. And yeah, so really like it. Welcome so much, Mineiro. Which part of Brazil? I have never been there, but I know a few places from what I read and what I see on the news. Mahitube, how are you? Oh, I can't be able to read what you've written, but I'd like to say good morning. Do you understand me in Portuguese? Mineiro, no. Imagine I don't. I really don't. There was a time I was very interested in learning Portuguese because I have a friend called Leandra, and she spoke beautiful language, and I thought it was easy, but it's so hard. It is so hard. I wish I could learn. Mahitube, you say hello and good morning. Thank you so much. Thank you. Good morning to you too, Mahitube. Where are you watching from? I can see we must be in the same time zone because it's in the morning here. I guess like for the Americans in Brazil, you guys, it must be very late at night, right? Because I have a family member who lives in DC and I think in Washington, in Virginia. And I think we are like 6 hours ahead of them. So I'm happy that you're staying up with me and that you're having a good evening. I hope you'll have a good evening. So thank you so much for joining me, and I am really appreciative of all of you. The idea of just being here was to say thank you and just to show up and say thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to log in on my computer so I can write something on the live to leave a comment. So, hi everybody. Please let me know where you're watching me from. All of you. Mahitube, where are you from? I like your name. Is it a Middle Eastern name, Middle Eastern or North African name? Please let me know. Mahitube. But the alphabets you wrote and they look very interesting. Delvin Jr., please let me know how it's going in the States right now. I've been following the news, what's going on in LA and everything, but I'm hoping that all of you have. Yes, Mahitube, you're from Africa. I think, is it from North Africa? Tunisia, Morocco, Egypt. Um, I'm very curious. I don't know, I like listening, watching uh, people's names, looking at people's names and guessing where they are from, especially mostly for the African names. But I'm curious to know where you're from. I'm just gonna write a little note here. To tell everyone to remember to subscribe and like. Yeah, so anyway, are you studying English? Okay. Okay, Minero. Okay, then we can stay here. We'll talk a lot of English for sure. Yeah, I know. I know. I know when you don't have English as the first language, and I don't know if you learn that in school. For me, when I went to school, we were taught in English, although I have my own mother tongue. Actually, I have my mother tongue, which is Gikuyu in Kenya. I come from Kenya. And then we have a national language that is Swahili, and then English. We call it the official language, but it's because Kenya was a British colony. So English was part of everything in offices, in schools. So we grew up talking in English, but with our Kenyan accent because we have other languages. But I wish you luck with studying English. I'm sure you'll be good. You'll be good. You'll be good because there's a lot of stuff that you can find online. Almost everything is going on in English. Hello, lovely. You say kids? Oh my God, Akman. Hello. Hi. Thank you so much. Hi, Akman. You're so welcome here. Where are you from, Akman? And where are you? Where are you writing me from? Let me hear. It's funny because I was just planning to come here for a very short live, but now I just feel like to stay a little longer. But I'll stay as long as someone is watching with me. I'm trying to make sure my phone doesn't run out of charge. Akman, how are you? Where are you from? Yeah. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll do fine, Miniero. You will. Please feel free, anybody and everyone who's watching, if you haven't subscribed to me before, please feel free. I'm new in YouTube. Let me just be honest. I'm very, very new here. I started already like a month and a half ago, and I'm trying so much to build like a subscriber base. And I found out that this is one way of doing it, like just coming on the live and speaking with people. Mahitube, you are my Ethiopian sister. I'm assuming, yes. Ethiopia. You know what? I want to go to Addis Ababa so badly. That has been on my bucket list. This is one thing I have to do. So I'm just praying for the cash to come, the monies. I will show up in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. I mean, Ethiopia. I hope I can go to also other places in Ethiopia. Ethiopia, Senegal is those are the countries I really want to visit in Africa. Ethiopia, Senegal. I want to go to South Africa as well. So I want to spend so much time exploring the African continent because I've been mostly to East African countries and then Ghana, but I really want to learn more about our continent. Miniero, thank you so much. I really appreciate your time. Thank you. Thank you. Gracias for being here. And I wish you the best with your English learning. And I wish you a good night. May you have sweet dreams. Everything that you desire will come and your dreams will be fulfilled. But yeah, sleep well. Thank you so much. Thank you for being with me. I hope you subscribed before you go and liked. Thank you so much. God knows, Mahovi Gondo. God knows, welcome. God knows, that's a good one. God knows, Mahovi Gondo. Where are you watching from? Karibu Sana. That's Swahili for saying welcome. I don't know why. I can guess the name Gondo. Is it from Southern Africa, like Zambia? I don't know. I'll guess. Let me know if I'm right. Akman, thank you so much for your love. Thank you so much, Akman. Let me know where you're watching this from. Please like and subscribe the live. Yeah. Yes, Mahitube, thank you. Addis Ababa is what place I want to visit. Mohammed Shaib, alaikum salam. Hope you're well, Mohammed. Thank you for joining me. You're welcome here. Let me know where you're watching from. Goodbye, Miniero. Thank you so much. And have a good night. Akman, thank you for saying hi. Miniero, good night. Mohammed, thank you. Yeah, so as I was saying, Mohammed, you're watching from the UK. Okay, so you guys are you're about an hour behind from Denmark. Is it correct? Maybe is it 6 o'clock, 6:30, going to 6:30, I suppose. Yeah. So yeah, okay. Yeah, so as I was saying, I'm pretty new on YouTube and I've just decided to come and see and do some lives here and meet people. And every time I turn on my phone and my computer, I find such amazing group of people. And then I'm thinking, this world, thank you, Mahitube, for subscribing. I so appreciate you. Thank you so much. And I hope I'll see you again when I'm doing the live. Thank you, sister. So I was saying, yeah, I meet so many people, and especially when the world, everything is going quite haywire, quite chaotic. To come here and find people who just like, I can sense so much love and happiness and kindness on the people on the lives. It really helps, makes me feel so good. Then we have Kelia and Rosie. Hi, gorgeous. Oh, hi. Thank you so much for your kind words. Thank you so much, and you're welcome in this live today. You know, I was thinking, the live actually is just called being grateful, because I woke up feeling very grateful. And when I wake up in the morning, usually I try to remember to do a gratitude practice where I just like really name all the things I am grateful for. So, and then I just thought, why don't I just come and do that also on the live? Because I am really grateful for how this channel is developing and it's growing, and the people who have taken like appreciated me so much and supported me. So this is part of my gratitude practice. That's why I'm here today, just to say thank you to all of you for subscribing. Kelly and Rosie, where are you watching from? It's so nice to see Kelly and Rosie. So nice to see you here. Let me know where you're watching from. And Ackman, I like your emojis. Some of them I don't understand. Thank you. Krishna, namaste. Thank you so much for watching. And welcome to the live. Namaste. I have a feeling you're from India. Correct me if I'm wrong. Today I'm just sitting here and doing a lot of guesswork about where people come from. Krishna, thank you so much for your kind greetings. Let's spread love and compassion to our brothers and sisters around the world, the people who are suffering, the people who have going through war, the people who are going through violence, the people who are going through starvation caused not by them but by greed and power, the people who are going through oppression, the people who are going through loss. Again, I mentioned the Air India plane crash. My heart goes out to all of people, and this is what I feel today morning. I'm feeling the need to express this. It's not because I have scientific facts that it works, but I feel like I have to stay in this position, in this state of being grateful, of spreading love, of spreading compassion, because I feel like the world, especially now, there's so much negativity going on. And then I think I'll do my part. I'm not going to spread the negativity. I'll actually actively try to spread something positive to balance, because that's, yeah. So anyway, thank you so much for joining me. Notorious MIT. Is that how it is? Notorious MIT. Good morning, buddy. Good morning to you. Notorious, you say, may I know which country you are from? Yes, of course, Notorious. I am from Kenya, born and brought up in Kenya for my grown-up life. But right now I live in Denmark. I moved to Denmark and I live here. I am settled here. Denmark is my home as well as Kenya. What about you, Notorious? Where are you from? Please let me know. Thank you so much for the love, Akman. Akman, where are you from? Did you tell me? What time of the night or day is it where you are? Guys, thank you so much. I can see there's 14 people who have liked the live, and so thank you so much for everybody who has liked the live. Actually, that means probably almost everybody. But if you haven't done that, let me request you to do it. And if you don't mind to subscribe to my channel, you're welcome to subscribe. You find a lot of interesting things there. Sometimes me sitting in front of a computer, of my phone, talking about things that motivate me, that inspire me. Things about compassion, things about aligning yourself with your purpose, something like that. And then you'll also find me walking in the forest, listening to the birds, because these are the things I like to do. I love walking in the forest. It clears my mind, and the smell of the forest really, I think it does something to my brain. If I had a bad day, the day changes and becomes a good day. And I think also just seeing other things and seeing trees, seeing birds, sometimes I come across deers. There's a video, one of the latest ones in this, one of the latest ones here. I'm sorry, I'm being distracted by the chat. One of the latest ones, I spotted a deer. I was just walking carelessly in the forest, and then I spotted a deer. At first I thought it was like a baby deer, and then I think it's a big one. But I was very far away from it. But I recorded it like for 5 minutes. It was just sitting there eating its dinner without bothering me. So yeah, so I recorded it. You can probably go and see it if you go on my channel. You can see that one. It's a 5 minute. It's a small 5 minute video. And if you like it, comment on the video and let me know. I will always read your comments and I will always reply. And let me see if you can spot the deer, because I was watching it, I was filming it from far, because again, I believe animals should be left alone. I don't want to go and interrupt them, so I didn't want to come so close. I don't even think the deer saw me, because they're very sensitive to sound and to people, and if they see me, then if they see you, then they'll run, because they'll think they're. But since I started going to the forest, I do that every day, almost every day, and take long walks and see deers. And then I stop sometimes and look at them for a long time, and they don't run away, because I think they can sense I'm harmless. I don't go so close to them. So let me see. Sorry, I ran out of the chats. Ruth Rambos, nice to meet you. Hi, nice to meet you. How are you, Ruth Ram? Ruth Ram, where are you from? Where are you watching me from? Let me know on the chats. Is it in the morning where you are? Is it the afternoon, night? Let me know. Here, I'm in Denmark right now. It's about 7 in the morning. And I'm really enjoying here today. Nice, Ruth Ram. Thank you so much. Please like the live. And please subscribe to my channel if you don't mind. I really appreciate every one of you. GY8505. One love, one love, one love. We are one. And I agree with you. We are here. That statement you made is very deep. One love. And we keep saying that, and really, I hope we really actually sit down and think, what does that mean? To me, one love means that we are all one. We all need each other. We all are here for each other. We can't just, the Ubuntu way of life. So yes, one love, my dear. GY8505. Thank you so much. One love to ourselves, to the environment, to the animals, to nature, to this planet of ours. Yes, let's take care of each other. Awinja Sophie. Hi, Awinja. Awinja, I have a feeling you're from my country. You're Kenyan. Kabari-san. Habari gani, my dear? Karibu Awinja. Niambie. Awinja, nice to see you. Where are you? Are you in Nairobi? Yeah, are you in Kenya? Are you in Kisumu? Are you in Nakuru? Are you out of Kenya? And if I'm wrong, Awinja, please forgive me, but we have that name in Kenya. And everybody here who is a YouTuber, Feel free to connect with each other. I meet a lot of beautiful YouTubers here who also come here on my lives to support me. So thank you, everyone. Look at each other's, go and look at each other's channels and give each other some love. Hood Batman. Hello, Hood Batman. You're new. Hi, I'm new here. Hi, Hood Batman. Everybody here is new, by the way. Everybody here is new. So you're welcome. Welcome to the tribe. I'm also pretty new on YouTube. This is like my third live I'm doing. And to be honest, all the people who are watching me today are names who haven't, or maybe one or two have been here before, but Hood Batman is so welcome. I've only been on the live a few minutes. Where are you from, Hood Batman? Bye bye, Mahitube. Bye bye. Bye. Thank you so much for being here. Hood Batman, you are a Batman. I'm Batman. Hood Batman, what do you mean? Are you a Batman? My goodness, what a nice way to start the day here. Hood Batman, where are you watching me from? What time is it where you are? What do you have in your heart right now? Let me hear. Avinja, my dear. I'm doing fine. I'm feeling so grateful today. I just feel so much love. I feel so much love and gratitude. I hope that can be seen on the screen, but I'm in a really good place and I'm so grateful for everything, for the gift of life, for being able to be here and speak and to have people sitting here with me. Thank you so much for all of you spending your time with me. I appreciate. I'm going to read the next comment from Notorious, MIT. Good to know that you're from Kenya. I have many friends here in India who are studying here, even from Tanzania, Nigeria, Gambia, Zambia, Lushotia, Zanzibar, Dar es Salaam. Aha, Notorious. All right. So you're from India. Yeah, there's a lot of Kenyans studying in India. A fun fact, actually, my father, he wasn't studying there, but he used to travel there for work when we were kids. So I knew about India since I was very small. We would take him to the airport and escort him. Ruth Rambos, I'm from India. Okay, Ruth Ram, nice to meet you. I am from Kenya, but right now I live in Denmark. Karibu, welcome. Oh my God, I'm saying Karibu to everybody. Like everybody is Swahili speaker. Karibu means, I think by the time you get out of these lives, you will know the word Karibu. That means welcome. Thank you, Ruth Ram. And as I said, my heart goes to all of you people from India for the tragedy that happened. I'm praying for your families and for peace and comfort. Just Sophie, thank you, darling. Thank you for the love. Thank you so much for the love. Where are you? No BBWs and big bags. Do you eat animals? To be honest, BBW, I do, but I'm very conscious what I buy and what I eat. And I also eat vegetarians mostly. Hackman, thank you for the love. Thank you for the love. Notorious meat. You have pronounced it precisely. Notorious meat. Notorious meat. Oh dear. I'm now confused now if I should say meat or MIT. No, it's Notorious meat. It's Notorious meat. Yes, I think so. I wasn't sure if it was MIT standing for the university in the States, but I think it's meat. It's a name. Amit. Bye bye, dear. Bye bye, Mahitube. Thank you so much. Say hello to my friends and sisters and brothers in Ethiopia, Addis Ababa. No BBWs and big bags. Peace and blessings from America. Oh, thank you, my dear. Thank you so much. America, right now, to be honest, is really much in my heart. Yesterday I did a live, and where in America are you from? No, BBW. Yeah, yesterday I did a live, and the reason for the live, and let me, this is why I'm telling you, maybe you'll understand also why today I'm in such a grateful mood and a very happy mood, because the last couple of days has really been heavy on me. I feel like so much has happened. I know there's a lot of chaos that happens in the world every time, and there's a lot of suffering going on. But I feel like I was confronted with so much negative news. You know, there was a flooding in South Africa. I think 80 people lost their lives. There was an air crash in India. Over 200 people lost their lives. There was protests and demonstrations in Nairobi, Kenya, where I come from. Some children, young people, Gen Z, were being harassed by the police. There's the riots and the demonstrations going on in the States, and there's that commotion. So I was so heavy-hearted about everything, and I yesterday I thought I'll go to the live just to see how do I deal with this. I asked other people how they deal with this, all this chaos going on, and I came out of here actually in a very feeling better. Somehow people's conversations on the chat really lifted my spirits, and then today I woke up feeling really grateful and love. So I'm also sending lots of love and peace to you, my American friend, and to everybody. Wow, Gabriel. Gabriel. Welcome, Gabriel. Oh my God. Gabriel, I am trying to dare say what you've written in French because I'm not a French speaker. Je suis ne peste. Please translate for me. Thank you so much, Gabriel. 13K, and welcome so much. Thank you everyone for being here, and thank you for liking the live, and feel free to subscribe to my channel. I just talk about things that touch my heart, things that I care about. Right now, what's been on my mind very much is the power of compassion. Compassion is one of my favorite words. Generally, I wish we can show each other compassion on our day-to-days, and I try very much to practice that. It's, of course, it's a journey, and I'm not perfect, but I try so much to meet people from a place of compassion, because I think everybody needs that. I feel really emotional right now talking about that, because I think the world needs compassion. Thank you. Thank you, Minister Chase. Blessings to you from the United States of America. Thank you so much. There's so many Americans here today. And if I do, my math serves me right, you guys are a few hours behind. It must be very late at night. And I really appreciate all of you for being here. Thank you. Yeah, BBW, yes, no BBWs. You are in America. Yeah, I can see so many Americans here. Awinja Sophie, you're from Kenya. I knew it. You're my sister. Habari za mchana. No BBWs. Oh, you're learning Swahili. Asante sana. Niko poa. No BBWs is asking how is your day? Thank you so much, No BBWs. I am actually trying to make it my mission to teach everybody Swahili, because it's such a beautiful language. Tidy Twin Moms, hi. Tidy Twin Moms, we were together yesterday night, and see, I'm here. I'm so happy you're joining me. Oh, you're on your way to church. Tidy Twin Moms, you're going to church right now. Oh, thank you for joining me. I wish you love, and I wish you the best. 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 And I wish you the best and comfort and peace and compassion. And I wish for your dreams to come true. May they manifest. And I wish you love to you and your family. But thank you for watching. Stay on. Like the live. Just stay with me. No BBWs and big bags. My diet is 100% plant-based. I have not eaten meat in over 30 years. I'm 48 years old. I have so much respect for that. I honestly believe this planet of ours will be a better place if we go in that route of being vegetarian. And 30 years is a long time. I am 45 years old, no BBW, so we are in the same age. And I respect you that you haven't touched meat for that long. I think that's a way of showing compassion to animals. Notorious Amit, wewe ni mrembo, nakupenda sana kipenzi. Asante ndugu. Notorious MIT, thank you. Notorious MIT says I am beautiful. I appreciate that very much. Notorious Meat. I don't know why I keep saying MIT. Notorious Meat. Asante sana. Asante sana means thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, Notorious Amit. I get it now. I'm not going to confuse. Notorious Amit, the number is 269 of the people who lost their lives in that crash. Wow, that's a lot of lives. That's a lot of lives. That's a lot of affected families and I guess the whole nation. And I guess the whole nation is mourning. And may our heart and my heart, I send love and comfort as much as it helps to the people in India and to the families affected. I'm so sorry to read about that. Tidy Twin Mom says, tell Gen Z in Nairobi one word. Gen Zs in Nairobi, for context, in Nairobi there's been demonstrations because there's a young guy who was killed in custody of police. The Kenyan government is really becoming a rogue government. Not a lot of respect for human lives and respect for our freedoms, freedom of expression. And the thing is, we Kenyans, as Kenyans, we know our rights so much, especially our young people, Gen Z. Gen Z, what I say is Ruto must go one term, even like it should not even be one term, it should be like go home yesterday. That's what I can say to Gen Z. The Gen Zs are in the streets protesting in Nairobi. People are coming from all over Kenya to go to Nairobi and show their love and solidarity with a young man who lost his life, who left a wife and a child, a family grieving, taken from his home, having lunch with his father. The police come, take him, handcuff him, take him to police station, and that was the last time his father saw him alive. And he was murdered. And I have nothing but respect for our Gen Z because they don't tolerate this kind of brutality, and they're brave, they're risking their lives for us, for our future. To me, Gen Zs in Kenya, for me, represent the spirit of the people who fought for our freedom. This is the new generation fighting for our new freedom because we still don't have freedom in Kenya. So Gen Z, I'm sending all my love to you, and I am so in gratitude for what you're doing. I pray that you be safe as you face that brutality of police coming to you with tear gas. That is the one word I'm gonna say to my dear Gen Zs. You guys are power, and you will remove that government out of place. Okay, thank you, Tidy Twins, for that request and for that comment. Kaimi Kolea, Oh my God, I love your name. How are you? Hi, Kim. How do I pronounce your name? Please let me know. I know I'm messing it up completely, but I'm so sorry. Where are you from? Is that a French name? Kim Collier? Is that a French name? Or are you American? Because I know in America you find all nationalities. Kim, I'm doing very well. Thank you so much for asking. I woke up today from a very happy place. I'm feeling so full of gratitude. I'm feeling so much love, and so much hope for the future and for everyone. Sandra Mseteka. Hello, Sandra. Sandra, we were together last night and I was up. I stayed on for a long time. Thank you, Sandra. And Sandra, you stayed with me. Sandra is, yeah, we were talking about language and learning Swahili. Sandra, karibu sana. I hope you remember that. That means welcome. Sana means very much. So every time I say karibu and put the word sana at the end, it's like you're so welcome. Karibu is welcome. And then asante is thank you. Asante sana is thank you very much. I'm here still drinking my very cold coffee, but I'm doing great. I hope you're well too, Sandra. Locke, hello, yo, hi, hi, Locke. Hi, Locke. Thank you for that. I'm well. Thank you so much. God loves you. Thank you, Locke. Thank you for those kind words. Yes, God loves me. I feel the love, and God loves you too. Minister Chase, I didn't remember to read your. Oh my God, I'm so behind. I'm so behind with the messages, with the chats. Locke, tell me where you're watching this from. I really appreciate your presence here. Thank you so much. Please like the live. Please subscribe if you're not subscribed yet. You will find a lot of nice stuff on this channel. Sometimes a bit confusing because I do so many different things. Sometimes I feel like, oh, let me film the trip in the train from my home station to Copenhagen, the capital city of Denmark. So you'll just find a live of a train moving very fast. And if it's confusing to your eyes, just don't watch it. And then sometimes you'll see me going for walks in the forest. And sometimes if I'm lucky, I'll find a deer. Most of the times I am capturing sounds of birds. Going for the walks in the woods really gives me a lot of time to reflect. Minister Che, oh, there's someone, some Kushi. Hello, Kushi. Karibu. Welcome, Kushi. Welcome so much. How are you, Kushi? Where are you writing this from? Kushi, where are you from? Is that Arabic name or is that a South African name? It's very confusing for me. And I'm just very curious. Minister Chase, you say, my prayers are with you, my sister, and with all those in the world that are facing so many things. Thank you so much, Minister. You see, I think that is also why we have this community, so that we can, like all of us send good wishes and prayers to the people who are suffering. Because sometimes, like for me, especially when I see all that, I think I'm an empath. So those things, they really affect me. They come into my spirit so much. And I have to really find a way of getting it out. And I found like coming here on the live really helps. But like in a case like in Kenya, I come from Kenya, and I can see our young people are really suffering and demonstrating. Actually, they're not victims. They're really powerful people because they're facing brutality in the eye and saying, you're not gonna step on us. So for me, I have so much respect for those young people, but I also feel like I'm so far away. I can't do much, but I can for sure be with them in prayers, be with them in spirit. So that's what I try to do. And thank you, Minister Chase, for your very kind words. Where are you from, Kushi? Kushi, you ask where I am from? I am from Kenya. I'm from Kenya, born and bred, Nairobi, but now I live in Denmark. I live in Denmark for many, many years, 15 years or 17 years. I keep forgetting. No BBWs. I'm Black African American. I visited Kenya last year in July. I stayed in Kenya for a month. Thank you so much for the love. It's so beautiful when I see Americans coming to the continent. And I hope you had a good time. Of course, I'm a little bit biased, but I really think Kenya is a beautiful place and a beautiful country and kind people. I think we have a lot of kindness in Kenya. I hope you had a good experience. Please let me know. If not, I apologize in advance. Where did you stay in Kenya? Was it in Nairobi? Or was it, did you go to the coast in Mombasa? Did you go for safari? Masai Mara? Let me know where you went now, BBWs. Minister Chase, you say you have a beautiful spirit. My family is from the island of Barbados. Oh, beautiful. Oh my God. Oh, that must be a beautiful place. I hope you visit often or you visited it. I'd love to go to the Caribbeans and to those islands. Thank you, Minister Chase. You said I have a beautiful spirit. I'm gonna throw that right back at you because beauty recognizes beauty. So you too must have a very beautiful spirit, and I can see that already on your comments. Thank you. We are a kindred spirit. Tidy twin mummies, tidy twins mom. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the hearts. So appreciated. Minister Chase, the Lord is soon to come. The way this world is going, things of this life are coming to an end, but we have to stay prayerful and stay close to God. I could only agree with you. Definitely, there's been such hard situations, and it's just getting more and more amplified. And I think so many people whose intentions, honestly, they're not for the best of humanity, are getting so much power and getting so much, their voices are being amplified and spreading all that nastiness and to the world. And that's a problem because it's like it's a vicious cycle, and when that happens, then it just starts this rolling of negativity around the world, everywhere you go. So that is also why I feel like I'm gonna use this channel. It's my way of spreading love and positivity to people, even if it's just one person who comes and hears this and feels connected. I would just feel appreciative. Thank you for that word, Minister Chase. Kushi, you're from India. Kushi, I love India. And it's so funny because there's so many people from India who have been on the lives, who join my lives. And I have my two friends who we have, a bucket list of the places we want to go, and India is one of them. But I want to be in a position where I can stay long, because India is a huge, huge country and full of different cultures from what I read and from what I see. And I'd love to be able to visit not just the cities, but also to go to the countryside and maybe even, go to the mountains. So yeah, I'd love to come to India. I do love India. In fact, I think I love everywhere in the world. But there are those places where I feel like I would love to visit. No BBWs and big bags, you say. In Kenya, I visited Nairobi, Mombasa, Nakuru, Kisumu, Thika, Woman Bay, Eton, Eldoret. Yeah. My companion was a beautiful Luo sister. Oh my God, you've traveled to Kenya more than most Kenyans. That's amazing. And I think in that way you're able to see Kenya from not just from the safari and everything, which is also beautiful, not just from the tourist side, but people hardly go to Iten, tourists go to Iten, Thika. Those are just places where Kenyans live. But I'm really happy for you. I think that was an amazing trip, I suppose. Someone who has written, sent a love emoji. Thank you so much, but I can't read your name. Is it Nenam? Nenan? Nenan Epat? Nenan Epat. That is an interesting name. Goodness, I'm so behind I talk too much. I am so behind with the charts. Tidy Twin Moms. I haven't been able to see the finance bill, but my mom has been following, so I'm gonna call her and find out, because sometimes I like to just get news from someone else. Lately, I have for my own, like as I said, like sometimes bad news, they really affect my spirit, and I have to protect myself. So I have been keeping away from news, although I couldn't keep away from the news, especially of what's going on with Alberto Juang and the streets, the kids on the streets. So that's exactly like on Wednesday, I went into this rabbit hole and my spirit was really crushed. So I've been avoiding news because that's also my way of protecting myself. And my spirit. But I will catch up with the finance bill, and I hope it's not as bad as it was last year. I hope they've learned something, because I'm sure our young people will go back to the streets and protest, because, yeah. No, BBWs, you're asking, why did you move to Denmark? No, BBW, my husband is a Danish man. So that's one reason. But we lived in Kenya together. And in 2008, we had to relocate. I lived in Kisumu, actually. And then we had to relocate. And then we chose to come to Denmark and experience how life is and try to live and experience life in Denmark. And then I settled here. But how life is in Denmark, that's a story for another day. But it's good and bad, as everywhere else. But I'm so used to the place now. Not the winters. Honestly, November is so cold and dark, and it feels like winter will never end. And especially here in Denmark, because you could go for months really with never seeing the sun, and because it's too cloudy, so it's like dark. And I think it's lack of light for me that really affects me. Yeah, thank you, Tidy Twins, Mom. But that's why I moved to Denmark. No BBWs. Tane, I remember you from last Sunday. I remember you. Thank you so much for coming. I think, Tane, you're from India, if I'm not mistaken. I'm from Kenya. I am from Kenya, but I live in Denmark now. Sandra, karibu sana. Sandra, you see, you're learning Swahili. Next time you see a Kenyan or a Tanzanian, say mambo. Mambo is like mambo how do you say mambo? Just say mambo. I'll write it down for you. Mambo. And then someone or say sasa, and then someone will say mambo poa. So when you see a Kenyan, say that next time. Roy Khan. Hi, Roy. Hey, welcome. Welcome to the live. Please like and subscribe. How are you, Roy? Where are you from? Are you from India? I'm just assuming because of your last name. I could be very wrong. could also be from Pakistan. If I make a mistake, please forgive me. Today, I'm in the mood of guessing where everybody is from based on their names. I could be so wrong. And in that way, then please forgive my ignorance. It's from a good place. It's from a place of appreciating every person in the world and every different culture. And so, yeah, that's why. Bye, Tidy Twin Moms. Thank you so much. Have a lovely time in the worship and a lovely day. Thank you. Kushi, I love your look, he said. Oh, thank you, Kushi. Thank you so much. I feel like I'm still trying to wake up, but thank you so much. I appreciate your kind words. Tane, you can ask anything. The topic, you say, what is the topic of the live? Can we ask anything? Yes, you can ask anything. I will do my best to answer, and then I'll also decide what I can answer, because I also like to protect my own privacy. But please ask anything. I don't judge, and I'll do the best I can to answer, or maybe not answer if I feel like I can't answer. So, and Tane, I started the live today from the point of gratitude. I woke up feeling really grateful. I usually do a gratitude practice in the morning, and I did that. And then I thought, why don't I come to the live and extend that to the people who are here with me, to just say thank you for being with me. So that's the topic. That is what the title of the live is. But right now, we've been here for a while, and we're just talking whatever we feel inclined to talk about. So please ask anything. Snorlax, you're saying, why are you running? Is that a joke? I'm not running. I'm sitting down. Hi, Snorlax. How are you? I haven't seen you here today. I think this is the first time I'm seeing you. You're so welcome to this live. Let me know where you're from, where you're watching me from. That would be lovely. Thank you, Minister Chase. Please, let's keep praying for Kenya, for the States, for Congo, for Sudan, for Ukraine, for Middle East in general, for Gaza. Let's keep praying for the world, for the Indian families that lost their lives, their family members. Tane, you ask, just a question if you don't mind. As an African, do you face any racism in Denmark? That is a really nice question and an important question. I think this is something that is important to talk about. And the direct answer and the simple answer is yes, I do. I have lived here for 17 years now, and in Denmark is very funny because this very subtle racism. Sometimes you could almost not see it, and I think there's a lot of Danish people who believe there is no racism because it could be in the jokes, and then they say, oh, it's just our dark humor. But if you're a person of color or a person from outside, you could sense or you can feel something, some intentions on that joke was not very kind to your presence or to who you are. So that experience is there, but it's very hard to put it into words. But for the 17 years I've been here, I have directly been confronted with racism once, twice, 3 times. 3 times that really shook me. Yesterday I had someone here who had a really even worse experience. It was emotionally shocking and tough. It's not like I was physically in danger, but I also was in a place where I didn't feel safe. Snorlax, that's common everywhere. Yeah, but there's a difference in how it happens, Snorlax, because I have lived in the States, I have lived in Kenya, I've lived in Denmark, and there's different ways of racism, and it's nice to address that, I think. Minister Chase, but thank you for your question, Tane. Minister Chase, you say, some of my family is from Barbados, the island of Trinidad, in Christchurch, from the British West Indies, and also some of my family married also Jamaicans. Wow, that's fun. That's fun. That's interesting. Your family is spread out. I'd love to go to the Caribbean. I'd love to go to those places. I've been to the States 20 years ago, lived in Georgia, in Marietta, Georgia, and then I visited California as well, and a few states in the southern states I visited. But I'd love to go to the other parts of the Americas. Yeah, like the Caribbean, Central America, South America, Canada. I'd love to go to those places. Nice to know. Thank you for the information, Minister Chase. Minister Chase, you say, I just subscribed to your channel and you remind me so much of my cousin. She's a beautiful person and she has a sweet spirit. My goodness. Minister Chase, thank you. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. I'd love to see your cousin. I'd love to see your cousin. Please ask your cousin to subscribe to me if they can. Appreciate that. SGM, hello. Hello, SGM. How are you? Oh, thank you, SGM. I'm doing fine. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well where you are. Where are you at the moment, SGM? Thank you, Minister Chase. You say, I'll be praying for all, keeping them in my prayers. I wish God's blessings upon them. Thank you so much, Minister Chase. Let's do that. Let's keep each other in prayer. That's all we can do for each other, I think. Aha, SGM. SGM, you're in Amsterdam. Aha. I've been to Amsterdam many years ago. I am in Denmark, so it's quite close. I took a train. My children were small, and we didn't have so many resources. We still not. I want to speak to say that I'm living well. I'm not complaining, but especially that time, my job, I didn't even have a full-time job, but I really wanted to travel because I come from Kenya and I've always wished to see Europe. So when I came to Denmark, then I was like, any country I can visit with my Schengen visa, I will visit. So I just decided to I would take the train because here in Denmark, if you have children under 12 years, they don't pay for the international, even local, for rides. So imagine I would take the train from here to different countries, and the Netherlands was one of them. So I was at the Van Gogh Museum. I was at the, where else did I visit in Amsterdam? We were there for a few days. I think like 3 days. And then we went to Hamburg for 3-4 days. But yeah, it was nice to be in Amsterdam. It's really reminded me a lot about Kenya. Not Kenya, sorry, about Denmark. But I think it's a bit different though. I feel like Amsterdam is a bit more open, but Amsterdam and Copenhagen, I think they're similar because of course it's a capital city and there's a lot of openness and people are much more welcoming. It's the same thing with Copenhagen, Denmark. So those was quite similar. SGM, you said, do not worry about the racism. Thank you so much, SGM. I try very much to not let it get into me. And to be honest, I have also to say that I have met a lot of kindness here. So there are mean people and there are good people everywhere. And I have met a lot of love and kindness in Denmark. And I have to recognize that as well. So you see, it balances. But it hurts, when someone just is unkind to you just because of something you haven't done or something you can't even control. So that's how it is. Yes. Thank you so much, SGM, for your comments. Explore. Miyasad, how are you? Hello, how are you? Explore Miyasad, hi, and welcome. And then you say, just curious, how old are you? Explore Miyasad, how old do you think I am? Anyway, that's probably a very risky question. I shouldn't ask you. I shouldn't ask you that. Um, I am 45. I'm turning 46 in August. So yeah, that's how old I am. Ride, ride Kawasaki 13. Hi, ride Kawasaki 13. Hi and welcome. Nice to see you here. Um, and you say you love my hair. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, thanks. I really didn't do much to it. Okay, it's braided, but then today I just like made this roll here so that it was not all over the place. Um, I appreciate that. I appreciate your kind comment. As Jeremy said, great. Oh, thank you for that. Minister Chase, you lived in Kennesaw, Georgia. Yeah. You used to live in Kennesaw, Georgia, next to Marietta, Georgia. Yeah, I remember Kennesaw. I have many friends living in Kennesaw. Oh my God, that brings me back to old memories. It was, imagine I was what? I was 20, 21, 20, like free spirit. I had bought a nice little car, second hand. It was a used car. Um, it was a used car. And then, let me tell you a story about that car. Oh my goodness. I went to the States. I wanted to work. I wanted to live alone. I wanted to have some freedom. My dream when we were small, we were watching American TV. We were watching Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Then so all our dreams were to come to America and live like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I think a lot of people who are from Africa of my generation would recognize that. Anyway, so I found my way to go to the States. And after some time, I got a job. I was working as a waitress in an assisted living home, serving old people. And then in America, you find out very fast that you need a car. So I went to an auction. I bought a car for $1,000 cash. And it was just like really stupid of me because I kept bidding. And I think they were playing with me because that car should probably have cost $200. And as soon as I was given the keys to start the car, and it was in the middle of the night and in the middle of winter, the car could not start. So my Kenyan friends who had taken me to these, because the idea was they drive me and then I drive my car back home, we were pushing the car and it was an automatic car. That was hilarious. But somehow, by the grace of the good Lord, it worked and it served me for as long as I lived there. But that's my story with my life in Georgia. That was my introduction to life in Georgia. As Jim, you say about racism that it's their problem, and I agree with you. It's not about me, it's about them. It's about their ignorance and their hate and everything. And one has to recognize that. Right, Kawasaki, you say it sucks dealing with hate. People can be rude, people can be mean. Right, Kawasaki, I understand you. And I appreciate the flag that you've put. And I know that has also happened a lot and also still happens even here in Denmark to people of all sexual orientations, gender, and everything. And again, that we are one, all of us, and everybody needs to be here and needs to have space to be here. Never mind what I think of your sexual orientation or your gender or all that. So yes, power to you, dear. Everybody needs to be here, and it's hard to deal with hate. Grey Wolf, hi Grey Wolf, welcome to this beautiful morning live here in Denmark, and I guess you're from America. That must be quite late in the night. Hi Grey Wolf, welcome. You say you need an American boyfriend. I need. Hey, Grey Wolf. Ah, that's quite a statement. Imagine Grey Wolf. I love friends, and I feel like I need friends. But as particular particular boyfriend, no, because I'm happily married. But thank you. I don't know if I don't think I need an American. I don't think I need a boyfriend. I have one already. Kawasaki, right? Kawasaki. Yeah, it's funny. Gray, you hilarious. You hilarious. Um, which place in the States are you watching me from? You guys are you're making me so happy. You Grey Wolf. You're hilarious. Right, Kawasaki, it's hard out here. Right, Kawasaki, where are you? Where do you live? If you told me, maybe I forgot, I'm sorry. Is it Japan? I'm just assuming because of the name. And you say it's hard out here for a gay man. Yeah, I can imagine that. And I think it's really hard everywhere. And I can just say, I just say, we preach love. And when you say we preach love, we are not going to discriminate what love. And but that's all I'm going to say. And I'm New Hampshire, right, Kawasaki. Okay, I do get that. I understand that. But I'm sending you lots of love, lots of love. This is what we need, and we're one, and yeah. Tulani Jafta. Hello, my South African brother, sister. I don't know, but it sounds like a male name. I'm sorry. I don't know. Let me know. Good morning. South Africa. Nice to meet you, Tulani. Is it Thulani or Tulani? In Kenya, in my Kenyan tongue, I would say Thulani. But I think I've heard a lot of South Africans who say like Tulani. So please let me know if it's Thulani, just write one. If it's Tulani, write two. If it's none of the above, write three. That is my new way of learning about people's names and cultures. But so nice to see you from South Africa. Welcome here. I am Kenyan. I am born and brought up in Kenya, and I live in Denmark now for the last 15 years. Explore Meersath. Just curious, have you learned any Danish? Oh my God, yes, I have. I speak Danish. I don't dare say fluently, but actually I do dare say fluently because I can understand almost everything. I have worked in a Danish organization for 10 years. So I do speak Danish, and I can read and write and all that. So Minister Chase, hi. My parents are both buried in Marietta, Georgia, after my father came to the United States and he became a citizen. He's also a bishop, a minister of the gospel. Ohio became our home. Okay. Oh, wow. So you come from a strong background of servants of God. Yeah, I see that. When I lived in the States, my favorite church to attend was African American church. So much life. So yeah, okay. I'd love to. One day I'll visit your church. Explore Meersath, you say, just another question. Yes, please ask anything. I can answer what I can and or choose to, but you feel free to ask anything. Just another question. What is your first language after Swahili? I heard Kikuyu, Luya, and Maasai. Wow. Explore Meersath. Where are you from? Because you are so informed about Kenya cultures. My first language, actually, my mother tongue is Gikuyu. or in, like, you can write Kikuyu, but we call it Gikuyu. Like, oh, you're from India, yeah. I don't know if you know the writer who just passed away the other day called Goge wa Thiong'o. He was also a Kikuyu. Yeah, and it's the biggest community in Kenya. But it's also the community that has also done a lot of good and harm in Kenya in terms of power and politics. But yeah. No, Meersad. Is it Meresad or Meersad? How do you say that? No, I don't know how you can explain to me, but if it's Meersad, just one, or Meresad, right, two. You're from India. Oh my God, I have so many Indian friends here. So many Indians. Minister Chase, you say, I'm African American, and the church that I belong to was the Church of God. Okay, Minister Chase. You know, Minister Chase, I have a lot of respect for African American people or Black Americans, but I never really, I feel actually quite ashamed that I hadn't learned that history. You know, in Kenya, in schools, we were taught just a little bit about the slave trade and everything in the passing. We never learned the deep information. Okay, at least when I was in school. I'm sure it's a different curriculum now. But so when I came to the States, and I was also young, but I'm not excusing my ignorance for my age, I had a lot of preconceived ideas about African American people, and I wish I spent that time to learn more about it, about our people there. But now I do everything to catch up with that. I'm very, very interested in the slave trade history, enslavement of our people. In fact, last 2 years ago, in 2023, I decided to take a flight and go to Ghana. I was there for 3 years. For 3 months, for 3 weeks. Oh God, I wish it was 3 months. I was there for 3 weeks. And it was life, like changing in a way, especially also learning about the history of Ghana, the history of Danish colonialization in Ghana, because the Danish people were there as well in the 400 years ago, even before the British came. We were finding places in Ghana where there are towns and streets called after Danish names, after Danish kings. And yeah, so a lot of wealth here we have in Denmark is actually built from the blood of people through slave trade, a fact. And from there, I also went and visited the castle, one of the castles where people would be shipped to the ships that were taking them, would go to the ships with that, the door of no return. And that thing, again, I'm telling you, to go inside there, I could really feel the spirit of the people who were there. It was life-changing moments. If you ever have a chance to go, I would really encourage you. And now my dream is also to go to Senegal and continue through that journey and that history, to learn that history. Yeah, but I don't know why I felt like saying that, but I think it's because that you live and learn, and having this education, having this information now. I follow how it's going in America and how different cultures are treated. Also, the Native Americans' history is another one. One of my favorite writers is called Joyce Harjo. I think she actually won I can't remember. She was a national laureate of I can't remember which year. But she taught me a lot about how the Native Americans were treated, still being treated in America. Explore Mirasat, you say, I'm surprised you learn Danish. How funny and awkward it will sound when an African lady is speaking an European language. It's not awkward. Explore. I will throw this right back at you. Right now, I'm speaking a European language. You know, English is a European language, and I speak it like it's my language. But imagine it's not awkward at all. It's not at all. Also because there are people here also who come from other places or who are born here. Maybe they are adopted and they just speak Danish like them, like citizens. They're born here, they're brought up here. So it's not awkward at all. In fact, what it is, it's like it's really a difficult language. It's so difficult. Maybe I could try and say something. Maybe I can try and say like my name is. You can say Yaheda Radoni. Yaheda Radoni. Like I am called Radoni. But I just don't know. And I don't think people look at you awkwardly. In fact, people here, they really appreciate you when you learn their language. I'm trying to charge my computer. They really appreciate you when you learn their language because that shows that you're interested in their culture. And the same thing, like, if someone visits Kenya and then they start speaking Swahili or Gikuyu, you get happy, I get excited to be like, wow, you're interested in learning about our culture. Yeah. So it wasn't awkward at all. So funny, but it's not. But I think I understand you because imagine if I came to India and I start speaking Hindu or Punjabi, I think that would be awkward. It would probably feel awkward, but it's not really. Tane, hi Tane, you're saying, oh, you love Kenya? I love Kenya and would love to visit. Tane, imagine if you have some time and some cash, make a trip, make an effort to visit. To me, I feel like in Kenya, people are so kind and welcoming, very open and ready to help. So I know people say a lot of negative things about visiting Africa and what will happen. It's not any more dangerous than visiting New Delhi or visiting New York. It's not, imagine. In any case, I feel like most of the things, how my experience is, and also the people who have come there, my family here in Denmark who have visited there, they feel so happy and welcomed. They feel at home. Kenyans are friendly people, to be honest. So if you ever go, you're so welcome there. And if you ever need like recommendations and stuff to do and see, like just write me. I'll definitely do my best to connect you, let you know where to go. I promise. Just write a comment on my channel. I will always look for it. And I will always look I always look at my comments and I always reply. So good luck with that. If you have some time and money, feel free to visit. Nairobi is fun. Mombasa is a coastal region. And it has a lot of Arabic, also Indian influence. Our food, like we pick pilau. Pilau, I'm sure you also make pilau in India. So, yeah, that's true. Minister Chase, you say, my great-grandfather with Scottish and great-grandmother was African. During the time of slavery, a lot of the ships put the Africans on the boats and they shipped them to the southern parts of the US. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I know. That's what I learned. That one we know, but we learned that in school. But to know like the effects of it and the whole trade with European, African, America, and how long it lasted. It's unbelievable. And I think African American people are really the most tenacious people who keep fighting, who keep even if you're beaten, you stand up and try again. And that is just like, that is human. But you show that really beautiful side of being human. Tane, you say, just an important question I have about Kenya. In Kenya, what is overall risk of the Somali-based extremist group Al-Shabaab? Sorry to ask, but what would you recommend? Please give me best advice. Tane, of course, this is my own opinion, definitely, and it's not because I've done any research, it's what I know or read or hear from my family. The risk is minimal. There was a time there had been attacks, but if timing and my memory serves me right, it's probably even more than 10 years ago. And it is particular, maybe some spaces in Nairobi, and maybe it happens once in a long period of time, but it becomes, like expanded in a way on the news, and that becomes the only narrative. So for me, if you ask me, there's no risk. Because, like there's a lot of people living there and they don't experience it at all. There's more risk of dying on a road accident than of an attack by Al-Shabaab. That's my honest opinion. I hope that answered what you asked. We have churches in Kenya, the Church of God. I'm sure you do. There's a lot of there's a lot of African American, or actually American churches in Kenya. Kenyans are very religious people, and the most important thing about Kenya is people of different religions, they live in peace. Of course, the highest population is a Christian population, but I think there's like 70%, 75% Christian. There's maybe 20% Muslim, and then there's also all others. There's also Hindu. There's also African, of course, African traditional spirituality is there in all the different communities in Kenya. So yeah, there's a lot of that. Actually, Tane, I wanted to mention also, Tane, am I right that you come from India? Please let me know if I'm right. Because I was saying there's also a very big Indian community in Kenya. They migrated to Kenya when the British came to Kenya, and they were trying, I think the British still had a lot of control over India. I think they were still colonizing India, so still a British colony. So they brought a lot of people. You come from India, but you live in the States. Okay. They brought up a lot of Indian people to Kenya to build the railway, because of course the Indians had learned how to construct railways and everything, because so they brought the Indian people to Kenya, and a lot of Indians stayed. And actually there's a lot of Indians who also participated in freedom fighters, like not going to the forest and fighting, but we have one famous Indian person who was very good lawyer for most of our freedom fighters, who really never stood any chance against the British brutality. But if you come to Kenya, you'll find there's some estates which is just a lot of Indian people, Indian community. In Kenya, you find people from all sorts of walks in life, especially in Nairobi. In Nairobi, which is the capital, and in Mombasa, which is the second largest city, you find people from all over the world. Yeah, but that is my little pep talk about Kenya. Yeah, there are many, many Indians in Kenya, and they run businesses, and they mostly keep to themselves. but like it has become officially, because like we have, I think we have like 48 or 50 tribes, communities in Kenya, different ethnic communities. And of course we had Indians, but they were never recognized as a Kenyan community in the, in that way in the books. But I think only like 5 years ago, they were recognized as an ethnic community, Kenyan community, because there's a lot of Kenyan Indians who have never been to India. Tane, imagine, let me be very honest, I really love it. I really love it that you're asking questions, because we're just having a discussion. So keep asking. You say, I love this live stream. I hope I'm not bothering you by asking so many questions. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, now I'm back. I thought I was being disconnected. Hi, Elsa. How are you? Welcome to the live. I hope you're well. And let me know where you're from. Sounds very Danish name. Hi, Elsa. Welcome to this live. My name is Kadhoni, and I live in Denmark and come from Kenya. Anyway, let me see. You've written something. Kenyans are racist against Indians. Oh my goodness, that's a heavy statement, my dear. Please let me know why you say that. Do you know some experience? Because I could also claim the opposite is true. I could also claim the opposite is true. And I could give you an example. So what happened? No, you're not. Oh, you're not stating it. Okay. Okay, so you're asking. I think there has been. You see what happened. Let me. If. Oh, Elsa, you're in Paraguay, South America. Okay. Your name sounds very Nordic, like Danish or Norwegian or Swedish. But let me give you the context. Right, Kawasaki, I'll definitely answer you. Elsa, let me give you the context of this, because you see what happened. The Indian people arrived in Kenya in early 20th century, and they came because the British brought them here to Kenya to help build the railways and carry businesses and actually work the things that, like assist with work where the British deemed was not good to have Africans there. The British were the fathers and the mothers of race, like implying racism in Kenya. So what happened already that time, there was segregation in Kenya. There were places where Indians could, only white people could be. There were toilets that only white people could use. This is before independence. This is in the 40s, 50s, 30s, in the 1930s, 1940s, 50s, even in then we got independence in 1963. So there was that segregation. There were three sets of Africans were the lowest. There was Indians who also could not achieve some places or be some places where white people were, the British people were, and then there were the British who felt superior for reasons I can never tell. So that segregation, even if after we got independence, even if physically was not there, that segregation continued after the independence. And I could be wrong, but I think there's also a lot of caste system in India. So these Indian people who also came here then continued with the caste system and decided to look at people in that way, keep to themselves, and also look at people as segregated. So I can't answer. So I think there's a lot of animosity between Africans and Indians at some point. But right now, Indians, they live in Kenya as Kenyans. But I can give you an example of when I lived in Kisumu with my family. We lived in houses which are in Danish we call them rækkehuse. Like they're semi-detached, I think. Like your neighbor, you're sharing a wall with the next door neighbor. And our next door neighbor was an Indian family, a Kenyan Indian family. And that person had that neighbor, that family, they had 2 children and they were both of Indian origin. But I think they were born and brought up in Kenya. But they had a helper in the house who was African, and she could not use the same toilet as them. That is in 2004. So in that way you can see, but that is not common. I can't say that that is how Indian people are, but that is one example I know for sure of how I know someone told me who I knew had experienced racism. Right, Kawasaki. Elsa, you say your family is from Norway. Of course, I understood the name. I saw the name. Right, Kawasaki, is Denmark a safe place for trans? Yeah, in general, yes. I think trans people are not safe anywhere, I'm sorry to say. And it's really, really sad. It's really, really sad because everybody should have the right to be. But I think Denmark is a much, much, much safer place than the States. That's for sure. 100% safer. That I can promise you. Northern Europe, yes, it is safe. And Denmark is. And even if the trans people or the queer people, they're also mistreated here. They also experience hate. I think it's a lot safer here. They have rights and the law protects them. But you can, as we were talking with racism, you can't protect from people's hate. Jerry Simatwa, karibu sana ndugu yangu. How are you? Jerry Simatwa. Well, what am I saying? Sorry, Jerry. Jerry, you're saying you're from Kenya. Me too, I'm Kenyan. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate you, Jerry. Are you in Nairobi? How are you doing? Please like the live. Please subscribe. Minister Chase, you say, may God bless you. I'm going to say good night. It's almost 2:30 a.m. in the morning. Be blessed, and I'll be back again, Lord's willing, to your channel. I really enjoy talking with you. Minister Chase, the love is the same. I'm sending it back to you. Thank you. Have a beautiful, beautiful night, and I wish you all God's blessings as you go tonight and protection. May you be safe, may your family be safe, and may you wake up filled with love and gratitude. Thank you so much and good night. Thank you for being with me. Appreciate you very much. And say hi to your cousin. Say hi to your cousin and tell her twin says a big hi. Tane, yes, exactly. Now you have the numbers right. You said, Tane says, I heard that Indians are the 44th tribe in Kenya. I thought it was no, we are more than 44. I think we are 48. In any case, I think we are 52. Anyway, but the official number, I don't know. But yes, it is an official recognized tribe in Kenya. Elsa, you said, thank you for more history on Indians, British, and Kenyans. You're so welcome. It's a very delicate subject, because also as we are so like, I come here, those are things I've thought about, because I come here in Denmark, I want to feel like I belong here. I don't want someone to tell me go back to your country, because I live here, I pay taxes here, I am not going to do any crime. So when I come here, I also think back in Kenya, because now we Kenyans, we say this is our indigenous land, this is a land from our ancestors, it's you don't belong here, we belong here. I had to really reconsider that, because of course there's that mentality of people. The problem is that, thank you everyone who's sending love hearts, it just lifts my heart. The problem is how people's land was taken in Kenya. I think that is a thing that makes a lot of Kenyans pain, because their land was taken. It was not bought, or even if it was bought cheaply, but most of their land was grabbed. And I think from there, that animosity started there. And then we have to, because we are living together, we are put together, we're in this country, we have to find a way of reconciling with each other. That's the word. Reconciliation. But the point of departure for me is that people should live where they live. They are welcome, especially if they're not breaking the law and everything. Right, Kawasaki? You say it's hard to imagine. It's hard even in America to go out shopping dressed cute in a pretty outfit. I'm sorry about that. That I understand. No, in Denmark you can do that. You can go dressed anyhow you want. I can promise you. I hope you can come here one day. Please try and actually just consider traveling to Denmark, Norway, Sweden. For sure, it's a lot safer here, and I have a lot of friends who are LGBTQ plus community, and I can always connect you with them. So you're very welcome. Please write me ever if you ever decide to come here. I will do my best to meet you, connect with you, with people, and all that. So thank you so much for your comment, and I hope you stay safe, right, Kawasaki. Everybody deserves to belong. HM, hello, how are you? Is it in the morning or in the evening where you are, or in the afternoon? So welcome, so nice to see you. Oh, Jesus is Lord. Ah, that is a beautiful way of writing. So you write, Jesus is Lord, right? Hi, Jesus is Lord. Welcome to my channel. Please like and subscribe. So grateful for all of you. Let me read what you say. Excuse me. Let me read what you have written. You say, Jesus Christ is coming back. We're about to see our Abba, our heavenly dad. Hello, sister. Talk to me back. The millennial. We're about to go to class. Jesus teaching us how we walk, how to talk, and how to act. Oh, thank you for that beautiful writing. I'm wishing you love and peace to you. And thank you for that writing. Chandra Singh Karanga. Hi, Chandra Singh. How are you? Nice to see you here. Thank you for joining my live. I'm so excited and I'm so grateful for all of you who are here. Imagine when I came here to start to do this live, trust me, I was planning to be here for like 20 minutes just to say thank you. And now I'm here and I'm really appreciating it to meet all of you. Chandra Singh, I am from Kenya, born and bred, but I live in Denmark now. So thank you so much, Chandra. And where are you from? Are you from India too? Because I've met so many Indians today, especially, but I usually meet a lot of Indians on this on my lives. You guys are very supportive. Dinoya boy. Hi, Dinoya boy. Hello, how are you? Thank you for joining. And thank you so much for your comment. Let me read it out loud. Another black woman, another black woman. Do you have a job, lady? What do you mean? Oh dear, I do have a job. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Dinoya boy. Where are you from, Dinoya boy? And what do you mean about asking why do you mean another black woman? Did you see another black woman somewhere? And what does that have to do about the job situation? I'm just trying to make my ends meet. To be honest, I'm here because I really would like to have a lot of watch hours, to be monetized on this YouTube channel, and then I can have another source of income. But I'm also here because I like to connect. I like to meet people from all over the world, and to just have a conversation. And your comment has just made me happy. Chandra Singh, hi. Leonard Osei, hi, Leonard. Leo, where are you writing from? Are you Kenyan? Are you Kenyan or Ghanaian? Because it could be both, either or. Let me know. And I don't know, I hope you don't mind me asking, but it's because today I have actually made it like a thing to guess where people's names, if I can guess right where they come from. And I feel like Osei is I don't know, Ghanaian name or Kenyan name. Khalid Kenani. Khalid Kenani, hi, and welcome, Khalid. Khalid, thank you, Khalid. Khalid, I think I can guess you are from North Africa somewhere. If it's not North Africa, then it's the Middle East. But thank you so much, Khalid. Karibu sana. Welcome so much to this live. Please like and subscribe. Right, Kawasaki, yes, thank you. You love that. Thank you so much. I hope everything goes well. Dinoya boy, America is better than Denmark. Okay, that's your statement. And if that's your belief, I couldn't argue with it because I don't know how your experience is. To be honest, I've lived in both countries, and they both have their good part and their bad part. But I would like to know in which way you think America is better than Denmark. Just let me know. Maybe I know, maybe there's something I don't know about Denmark. For me, I think it's hard to tell, to compare, because America is a country with what, 100 million people? Is it 100 or 3 million, 300? Like a lot of people. It's a lot of cultures, it's federal governments, so they are all different, ruled, but also there's a central power. And Denmark is a country with less than 6 million people, very tiny country. So it's really hard to compare, right? But let me hear why you make that statement, and you sound very convinced that that America is better than Denmark. I'd like to hear your opinion. I really would. Right, Kawasaki, you would love to travel here. Please, yeah, you're very, very welcome. Of course you are. Elsa, thank you so much for liking the channel and subscribing. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate all of you. And I hope you're doing well. You are somewhere in South America, right? Yeah. Tane says Copenhagen is the cleanest city in the world. Copenhagen is really clean, and those are I have to say the good things in Denmark. Like, it's safe. I can literally walk at 2 in the morning alone in a street and not feel scared at all. I usually, if you've seen my live, if you've seen this channel, sometimes I take 3-hour long walks in the forest, in the woods, all alone. And people are like, are you safe? And I'm like, yes, I'm safe. I feel safe. So that's one thing. It's clean. Tane, you're right. Denmark is really clean. And the other thing is we have the bad part, which most Danish people don't mind, is that we pay very high taxes. We pay about 40% tax. That's the minimum. Actually, there are people who earn so much money that they pay they pay more than 50% tax. But that guarantees us free education. You can take from first class to PhD, master's level, free education. In fact, when you're in university, you get paid. I was paid when I was going to university. So those are some things I'm counting. I hope who is this Dinoya boy is listening, and let me hear your contra arguments. Medical is free. You don't pay to go to hospitals. The roads are good. There's security. There's so much, and there's also families. They get children check. It's called, and it's an equal check. It doesn't matter how rich or how poor you are. You get that. So I think those are some really strong points about Denmark. And Denmark is also very much on clean air, clean environment policies. And then Placido Pug. Hi Placido, welcome to this channel. I think this is the first time I'm seeing your name here. If I've missed your comment before, I'm sorry. But thank you for being here and welcome. And then you said America is 300 million plus. Exactly. I knew there was something. I know I said 100 million, but yeah, it's 300 million. That's a lot of people, and that's a lot of people to try and control and live together, and different cultures from all over the world. So it's so hard to compare such different countries. But I'm sure there's some beautiful things about America. When I lived there's some things which I really enjoyed. Some sort of freedom that you feel when you live in the States. Battery acid. Hi, battery acid. Welcome. I'm gonna read what you've written. Can you play Miss Whitman by Bad Barbie? I can't play it on the live because it's gonna be a copyright issue. But I can look it up. I promise. Let me write it down. Let me write it down. See, I'm having my pen. I always have a pen and a notebook with me wherever I go. Miss Whitman by Bad Barbie. Hey, thank you for that recommendation. I'll look it up. Battery acid. I hope you're fine. Hope you're doing great. Where are you writing me from? Elsa. Hi, Elsa. You say, how did you go from hot Kenya to frigidly cold Norway? It was hard for my ancestors to leave Norway to Paraguay. Elsa, no, Elsa, imagine I even talked about that a little earlier. I lived in like a really warm place. I lived in the western part of Kenya called Kisumu. And you know, Kenya is along the equator. So it's like warm all the time. Some places. Nairobi is a little cool, like now in June and July. But most, like in Kisumu, the western part is just 20 degrees in centigrade. I think that's, I don't know how much that is in Fahrenheit, or even 30. So I live in Denmark, but coming from there to Denmark, and what happened was the year I moved to Denmark is the year that was the coldest winter, the harshest winter ever in a very long time. Snow was up to here. It was a real welcome to Denmark kind of thing. So I think it was like, if you can survive there, then I'll survive anytime. In fact, it hasn't been that bad. Those winters of 2008 and 2009 and 10 were the harshest. I think it hasn't been like that since. Battery Acid says, y'all like the live. Thank you so much, Battery Acid. Appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. I'm enjoying this. Placido Pug. Sorry to mispronounce your name. Placido, where are you writing me from? I'll be very curious to know. Is your name somehow like Latin or Spanish origin? I'd like to know. You say 60%? What does that mean? Maybe I missed something. Let me go back to the comments. Anyway, I don't know what you mean. Hi DH. Hi DH, how are you? Hi DH, how are you? My name is Gadoni. I come from Kenya. I come from Kenya. I live in Denmark. And you, where are you from, DH? Let me know. Drop a comment there. Let me know where you're from. So we also have Aisha Kwangcho. Aisha. Hi, Aisha. How are you, Aisha? Welcome here. You're so welcome to this live. Please like, and you're welcome to subscribe. And Aisha says, shout out to Maluwang from China. Oh, Maluwang, I hope you're listening. I hope one day you'll watch this live. And you know that Aisha has said hi to you, has made a shout out for you. Maluwang from China. Thank you, Aisha, for that greeting. I hope Maluwang will see it. Tane, you say, how often do you go to Kenya? Tane, I try very much to go every other year. And how happened? Let me go back. When I moved here, it was very hard for us because, like, to get jobs, we also came here, you know, at the epitome of finance crisis in 2008. So it wasn't easy to find jobs and all that. So at the first time, it took me 5 years before I had to go back to Kenya. And I was really sad. I was really homesick. And then after that, I got a job. Our children are bigger. We got a bit more settled. And now I try to go every year or every other year, especially if I can afford to travel. I can just go alone, then I can go every year. Because, my family lives there. My parents are there. They're getting old. So I try to see them often. And it is a lot of money to go, especially if I'm going with my whole family. But alone, I think a ticket is like six, maybe $900. I think you can get a ticket from Copenhagen to Nairobi for about 900 or 1,000 USD. Okay, there's Yunel Aleyin. Hi, Yunel. Hi, Yunel. How are you? Hi, welcome to the live. Yunel, how are you? Your name is very interesting. Where are you from, Yunel? I hope I pronounced your name well. Yunel. Is it French? Placido, you're Cuban, raised in New York City. Okay, Placido. I have been to New York. It was actually 4th of July. Which year? It was beautiful. It was like, I think it's about 6 years ago. We came to visit. I have my sister who lives in the States. So we came to visit, and we took a car and drove all the way from Virginia to New York on the 4th of July. Oh my God, the fireworks were insane. It was so beautiful. I really love New York City, but I don't know how it is to live there. I'm sure you like it because you live there, you're used to it. But for me, I'm so used to quiet places. I live in a little town, so it was quite noisy and it was fun. There's so much amazing energy in New York City. And yeah, so I really loved it. I really loved it. There's Shilo Naika. Hi, Shilo Naika. Shilo. What a beautiful name. It sounds Ethiopian. Shilo. Shilo, you say scream as loud as possible for a donation. Shilo, what do you mean? What? What do you mean, Shilo? For me to get a donation? I mean, you're welcome to give me a donation if you want. I have a PayPal account. But really, what do you mean? I never ask for donations. I don't. I'm just here because I'm trying to monetize, to grow my channel. Shiloh. Yeah, so thank you so much, Shiloh. Thank you so much, Shiloh, for the comment. But please explain a bit more what you mean, because I haven't thought about that. AS Alaskan. Hey, how are you, AS Alaskan? I am from Malawag and Pipi in the London. Where is Malawag? Malawag and Pipi. Malawag and Pipi. Okay, and then do you live in London? Hi, I'm from London. Okay, you live in London. Hi, AS Alaskan. You're welcome here. Thank you for joining me. So welcome here. Placido, you said New York is congested and expensive. Okay. I mean, yes, I agree with you. It's I can imagine how to find an apartment and make a living. But the thing with New York is that there's people from all walks of life. And I think when you go there as a tourist, like you have this tourist mentality, you're just absorbing and all those nice things that are happening. I was at Broadway. I was at the Times Square. So I was living as a tourist, but I guess you're right. When you live there, then it's a bit congested because everybody wants to live there. Hi, Alaskan. Alaksan, sorry, Alaksan. Elsa, you say, why did you pick Denmark? How did you know it would be so nice? Did the government make you go there? Elsa, imagine I didn't actually I came to Denmark because my husband is Danish, but although we lived together in Kenya and we were pretty happy there. And then something happened and we had to relocate from where our home was. And then we just decided to come to Denmark in 2008. And before we moved, there were people were saying like there were so many jobs in Denmark and it would be easy to settle. So we decided to come here, and then we just landed at the same time with the financial crisis. So actually, it was quite difficult to settle. Yeah. How did you know it would be so nice? You see, the thing is, to be honest, I think it's not easy here. It is nice because those amenities that I've mentioned are free and are available. But I think living away from home, from your family, from your loved ones is also very hard. It's hard for someone. So somehow I think I have some lonely moments. I have some longings of my family, some longings of the Kenyan culture, which is so amazing. And so it's a give and take. It's a compromise. I think sometimes it's and sometimes you feel lonely. But it's you, and then you're on the other side, then you have all those nice things. You know, if you have children here, then you're like, oh, then it's easy to stay here because then it's free education. Then I don't have to think about school fees and stuff, and medical is free. No matter whatever the sickness it is, you will not pay a cent at the hospitals. So there are those good sides, and then I think that is also why you keep staying. One keeps staying. Like that's why I kept staying here for sure. Okay, Elsa, you say Shiloh is Shiloh. Okay, thank you. Placido, did you say New York has 20 million people? 20 million people. Imagine the whole of Denmark is less than 6 million. 20 million people is a whole state, is a whole nation. Okay, that's a lot of people. Elsa, you say, I'm sorry if my questions are too personal, but you're so interesting. I love meeting different people from around the world. Also, for me, I think when I put myself out on YouTube, I am also allowing myself to be out and to open a little bit about myself. And I really appreciate your questions. Even if they sound personal, there are questions I'm ready and comfortable to talk about. So don't worry. And and if you feel it's too personal, then I will always kindly reject to answer. So don't worry, just ask me anything. I'm ready to speak. I think it's easier when you ask questions, then I am also finding something to talk about. Placido, usiku mwema. Good night, my dear. You said good night in Danish. Wow. Respect, my dear. Respect. Bow down. You're writing to me in Swahili and in Danish. Good night, usiku mwema. And I appreciate you being with me. I know it's extremely late in New York right now. So you have a beautiful day, beautiful night. I wish you sweet dreams and love and compassion for you and your family and your loved ones. May you be safe. Sending you love. Good night, dear. Thank you for keeping me company. Remember to subscribe if you didn't. Elsa, you say, I didn't mean to make your heart cry for your homeland. Elsa, it's fine. Imagine it's okay. Elsa, sorry, I'm saying Elsa. Elsa, imagine it's okay. It's something I constantly carry with me. You see, when you have your feet in two different worlds, sometimes don't apologize. It's really okay. I love actually feeling that longing, because that's a sign of love. That's a sign of that I love someone. Thank you, Placido. You have a good night. Thank you so much. Yeah. So Elsa, so it's okay. It's okay. And I love your interest in and your questions. And I love, because that's how we learn cultures, we learn each other. That's how we learn to tolerate each other. Because right now you have seen someone who comes from my country, and maybe somehow it has added in your knowledge of how Kenyans are, or being Kenya is, or how Denmark is. I hope so. And the same case here. I really love your curiosity. I think the one thing that we need in this world is to stay curious, keep asking. And as long as I decide I will, if it's something I feel like I can't answer, then I will definitely not answer. But anything you have asked so far, it's something I'm really happy to talk about. But please let me know also about how your life is. Tane says, I have a knowledge about Kenya. I've seen so many Kenyans. They are very friendly. Yeah, imagine, Tane, that is, by the way, that's true. Kenyans, we are Kenyans. I know I could be biased, but I think Kenyans, we are friendly. We are very friendly, but also we like having fun. We like partying. I don't know if you've seen some memes about people. They say, like, don't ever try to outdo a Kenyan uh, about partying, because Kenyans, especially Kenyans who live in Nairobi, they'll leave their job in suits and ties. They'll go to the nearest pub. They'll drink and drink and dance and drink and dance some more. And you think they'll go home at about midnight or 2. No, 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 no. People will stay in the club until morning. So this is another thing about Kenya. I think sometimes some of those things you kind of experience them only when you go to Nairobi, for example. Elsa, you say, I've met Ethiopians and Kenyans before, and most are kind. Yeah, I agree. Ethiopians are also, I love Ethiopians too. I have a few Ethiopian friends, and what I find very, very special about Ethiopian people, they have a beautiful pride of themselves. They don't let themselves to be stepped on. I could be wrong, but this is my experience with Ethiopian people, and not in an egoistic way, not in a mean way, not in a proud way, but they have that pride of knowing themselves, of not having any complex. My example is actually like, what was I gonna say? In Kenya, for example, when you come, this is also something else, and I think it's something we inherited from the colonial times. When you come as a tourist, especially if you come from America or Europe, especially if you're a white person, then you're given some sort of stupid privilege. And I think it's because Kenyans have always been learning how to serve, especially the Europeans, but it's also because Kenyans are very hospitable. But you can see sometimes, which is not the best part of the culture, is that Kenyans will actually treat the white person better than the Kenyan. And this is also not normally, but in the tourist industry, like in the restaurants and all, in the hotels. At least that has been some experience I have personally experienced. And I think it's because, I think it runs from the colonial times, but also maybe because maybe we think they have money and they might tip better. But in Ethiopia, you don't experience that. Ethiopia will not treat you special because you're white. That's what I know. And I think my explanation of this is that Ethiopians were never colonized. The Italians tried to go there, but they were beaten. They were just out of Ethiopia so fast, they didn't realize what hit them. So Ethiopia is the one country in Africa that was never colonized. And I think that pride, they carry it with them. And that is something I really respect about Ethiopians. So, yeah. Now, Baton Lisa, that is another friend of mine, a YouTuber. Hi, Baton Lisa. You're welcome, Baton Lisa. Baton Lisa was here yesterday. Baton Lisa, you see, I didn't sleep. You left me here, and I'm waking up. You're finding me here. Baton Lisa, hi and welcome. Yeah, I told you. Kujitolea kabisa, kungangana. We are fighting. We are working so hard for this. Elsa, you say, are you of any particular faith? Hi, Elsa. I was born and brought up a Catholic. Because my parents were. My mom is a Catholic, very serious Catholic. My father not so much. I think he converted later. And I'm hesitant to say this because I love the teachings of Christianity. I love the teachings of Christ, but I also recognize the teachings of Muhammad, of the Quran. I also recognize the teachings of the Buddha. I also recognize the teachings of the Hindu. I also recognize the teachings and the lessons from my African Gikuyu spirituality. So I don't like to put myself in a religion because I think that is just a system. I feel for me it's more about my spirituality. And I do my best to live according to the values of Christ, of what Christ taught, of what, because, and also these values, not, I've never been Muslim, but I haven't interacted with a lot of Muslim people. I've interacted with people who are Buddhists, and those values are common. So in that way, I belong, I am more spiritual. I hope that answers your question. And I would like to know about yourself. Let me know how about yourself. So, and for me, the guiding light is love and compassion and kindness. If I can practice that, if I can show that to the world, if I can show that to the people around me and to the animals around me, to the forests, to the everything. And I think I am practicing the things I believe. Also because the question on religion is very difficult for me and some of us who are Africans, because only a generation ago before, my grandfather was not Christian. And if the Christian religion says that you will go to hell if you're not a believer, I hate to believe that my grandfather is in hell, because he's one of the most beautiful persons I've ever met in my life. So I want to live with my spiritual teachings and the spiritual convictions. So that's my answer. I hope it answers you. But on Lisa, you're saying, I'm wondering, I'm finding you here. Yes. I'm not leaving. I'm here. But I took a nap. I slept a little bit. Tane, you say, oh yeah. And one more interesting fact about Ethiopians is that their language is the only language in Africa which has its own script. Yeah, there's so much. That's true. That is true. That is true. I've never thought about that. True. That fact. No, there's so much to learn about Ethiopia. So that is also one country I'd really love to visit. Everybody here, please say happy birthday to Ice Kid. Ice Kid was here last night with me. Ice Kid, I really hope your birthday is still, I hope your birthday is still doing well. Ice Kid, where are you? Remind me, where are you watching me from? Because I'm trying to figure what time of the day or night you are. And Ice Kid, I told you that I couldn't sing happy birthday, and even now I can't sing happy birthday, but I wish you a happy birthday. Thank you for visiting my live again on your birthday. That is so sweet of you. John Jacob, hi, how are you, John Jacob? My religion, I'm born and brought up Catholic, so Christian is the religion. but I respect all religions of the world. Hi, John Jacob. Where are you from? What is your religion? Where do you live? What are the things that are guiding your life? You know, those things that you say, this is how I aspire to live. Those are the things that matter to me. Those are the things I hope we can pick from religion. Let's love each other. Let's respect each other. And that also means respecting our differences. So that is my religion. But yeah, I am a Christian, dear. Elsa, you say, I was raised a Christian, not Catholic, but non-denominational. Okay. However, when I became an adult, I studied Islam, Buddhism, Hindu, Zen. And so I too am spiritual and not, oh, girl. We're speaking the same language. Totally. I know what you mean. And I think religion is a nice base to help you guide your life, to start your life, because I have met so much kindness from people from all different religions. So I cannot start saying this is better than the other. Steve Quatty. Hi, Sunshine. Who God met you? Who God met you? How God met you? Jesus, what do you mean? Oh my God, you're writing for me a language. I think maybe it's for a little younger generation than me. I think who God met you? What does that mean? Who God met you? I'd probably say no one or someone. But hi, Steve Quatty. Nice to see you, Steven. Steven, where are you writing me from? Let me hear. But on Lisa. But on Lisa says learning Amharic is hard also. Yeah, that is true because but on Lisa, imagine, you remember yesterday we had this conversation about learning different languages. We were talking about learning Swahili because we are a few Kenyans here. Yesterday we had a few Kenyans on the live, and that's like our common language. And then we had people from Zambia, South Africa, Nigeria, Philippines. And then we were like, oh, let's learn each other's language. So we were talking about learning Swahili, but Amharic is also difficult. Oh, yes. Joyce Devulapali. Pastor, please pray for my husband, Victor. Lost job 3 months back, struggling financially. Please pray for a new job this week soon. Jyoti, I'm not a pastor, but there was a minister here, but I think he's gone to sleep. There was a minister here. I'm not a pastor, but I believe even as an individual, I can do that. I can pray for your husband. I'm going to write your name down and I'm going to write your request. And I'll remember you in my prayers and in my thoughts. Joyce, I'm writing your name. Devulapali. Are you in India? Pray for husband to get a job this week. I'm gonna send you, I'm sending you love and I'm sending you best wishes and I'm sending best of luck to your husband and to your family. May you have abundance in your life. May God see upon you and your family. And I'll pray for you. When I leave here, I'll put you in my prayers. You know what I do actually before I come to the lives is a practice I have. And if you have seen one of my videos of how I started doing YouTube, I had this voice in my head saying YouTube compassion. And for me, the most favorite word in my life is compassion. And I live my life trying to practice compassion to people around me, to everyone and everything around me. I try. I can't say I do it all the time. I keep trying. But another thing on this YouTube channel is to open up space for people to talk with each other, to connect with me. I am not a trained psychologist or trained coach or a trained anything. The only training I have is 45 years living on this planet Earth and meeting so many different people and living in different cultures and embracing life that I receive. And I hope on this channel, I can be able to connect with people who express to me how they live, how they feel. If you're in despair and you would like to talk, please write me an email and I will do my best to connect with you. I can even arrange a time where we can talk on the phone, or maybe on Zoom. And maybe it doesn't have to be, we don't have to put our faces if you don't want to be seen on your face. But I believe there are people in this world that they need a space like that. If you're one of them, feel free to go to my channel description. There's an email. Just write. And if you're feeling desperate or desolated or need someone to talk to, please do that. And it's free of charge. I'm not going to charge you. You can donate what you want, but it's really up to you. I can talk to you for half an hour, or I can listen to you. In fact, I don't want to talk if I don't have to. You can ask me if you want me to talk, but I will listen for sure. Joythy, so what I was saying, every time I start my YouTube lives, I first go to meditation, to prayer, and pray that whatever I say comes out of my mouth, my mind, is something that is going to spread love and kindness to people who are listening to me and watching me. And I am blessed to have someone like you, Jyoti, who writes about your personal conflict, what you're going through. I really admire you for your bravery and your courage. And I promise you that it's not a coincidence that you're in this live. And I promise you that I will pray with you. I promise you that. And I hope that your family receives abundance and you find your husband gets a job as soon as possible in God's perfect timing. Thank you, Jyoti. But on Lisa, you're saying I should sing a happy birthday to Ice. Hey, but on Lisa, you know, I can, yesterday we were talking about, yesterday we talked about many things. Yesterday we were talking about finding your passion, finding your talent and your gift. And for me, I happily declare that writing is my gift. And I love writing, it's the passion. It's something that really makes me happy. But singing, I can't, honestly, I can't. Singing, I'm going to leave it to people who can. John Jacob, you say, for me, I am a Muslim. Okay, John Jacob, okay, nice, my Muslim brother. I have a lot of Muslim people who practice Islam and they're amazing. And you say, John Jacob, you say, I do respect every religion as well. Yeah, as we should, that's how we should live. Red Apple Rotator. Hi, Red Apple. Nice to see you here. Welcome to this live. And then you're saying, Red Apple, you say, I'm gay. Hi, my dear gay friend. I am happy that you're here. And I welcome you with open heart. This is a space that is open and for everyone, any kind of person, whichever orientation you are, whichever religion you believe in, whichever culture you come from, this place is for all of us. So yes, Red Apple. Red Apple, can I ask you where you're watching from? And if you... Red Apple, you're very welcome. Let me know where you're watching me from. And if you don't mind, please like the live or subscribe to my channel. Today I'm just talking, I opened the channel, the live today, talking about gratitude, because I woke up in a really mood full of gratitude. So I was like, this is what I should talk about today. So, and then it has extended to this, which I have no idea what I'm even talking about. But this is a thing I feel called to say. But thank you so much, Red Apple, for writing. John Jacob, you say, could you explain John 17, verse 3, if you don't mind? Oh dear, I don't know that verse. What is it about? And I don't know if I can explain it. I'm not even I'm not a pastor. I think if I read it, I could just translate it in the way anybody can translate it. It's just my own understanding. But I don't know the verse. But you're welcome to write. Stephen Quatty. Stephen Quatty, yeah, you're Dutch, right? You are the one from the Netherlands, from Amsterdam. I remember that, right? Yep. I'm happy to see that. We have many people from everywhere. Lava Lava, what a name. I was like, which name is this? I was trying to put all those L's together. Hell of a lover. Oh my God, that's nice to know. That's a nice way to identify yourself. And you say, hi, hell of a lover. You're welcome here. And you say you're bisexual. Okay, good to know. And thank you for sharing. This space is for everyone. Thank you for sharing that. Hello, Valava. Hello, Valava. I love that name. Stephen Quatty, you're writing it. You're in Germany right now. Which place in Germany? To be honest, I only know like Berlin, Hamburg, Munich. I think that's about the places I've been. Yeah, I haven't been to other places. Odera Emilio. Odera Emilio. I am for Kondele, Kisumu. Kondele. Odera, imagine I lived in Kisumu for 20 years ago. Imagine 20 years ago. I lived in Kisumu. That's one of my favorite places to live as a grown-up. The first one, my most important place, the most favorite place where I lived was in my village. I come from a village in Kiambu County. And there I grew up with my grandfather, my grandmother, my aunties, my cousins in a big homestead. So of course, that's most beautiful memories I have and experiences. Then the next thing I did as a grown-up, I lived in Kisumu and I love Kisumu City. So peaceful, so full of love. So thank you so much, Odera, for being here. Please like the live and subscribe. And thank you for joining us. But on Lisa says, guys, please subscribe, like, comment, and share the live. Guys, please do that. It will be nice because it's so nice when we so many of us and we are conversing, we are meeting like-minded people. BTX 0T7, hi and welcome. I am sorry, I'm a bit slow. I can't see your message. It's already deleted, but hope you're here. You're fine here. Thank you so much. And welcome to this live, BTX. BTX, where are you writing me from? Let me hear. You guys, I'm so grateful that you're here. Unbelievable. Jyoti, you said, thank you so much, Pastor, for taking my prayer request and for your encouraging words. Yes, I'm from India. Thank you so much, Pastor. Please continue to pray for me and my husband's job soon. Oh, thank you, Jyoti. Thank you so much for your kind words. I'm not a pastor, but I will, as a human being, as a believer in love and spreading love and compassion, I will definitely put you in prayer and I will thank God for you, for your presence here and for your husband and for the job that you are yet to receive, but it's on its way. Don't you worry. Ma Emma, hi sister. Hi sister. How are you, dear? Thank you so much for joining. My Emma and but on Lisa, these are people who also have their own YouTube channels. So if you're interested, you can check on their channels. Thank you so much for being here, guys, and thank you so much for spending your time with me. I really appreciate you. I hope you're doing well, Ma Emma. Please tell me where you are. Is it Lagos? I think I'm always assuming that. I have never really asked, but let me know. Let me know if it's Nigeria. Jyoti, Pastor, I'm touched. You said, Pastor, I'm touched by your kindness. I'm feeling blessed by your words and promise of prayer. Oh, you touch my heart. You fill me with love and kindness by your writing to me, by your opening up to me, by your courage. You're the one who blessing me. Your presence here blesses me. So I'll do the best I can, or the least I can, and that is to remember you and your family in prayer. Thank you so much, Jyoti. I am AKS. Hi, AKS. How are you, AKS? Hi, Natana. Hello, beautiful, you say. Hello, beautiful. Hello back to you, beautiful. So, I'm AKS. You're so welcome here. Please let me know where you're watching me from. And let me know what you have in your mind and in your heart. We're just here to share what's going on in our lives. If you have any questions to ask, you're so welcome. I'll answer as much as I can. And so welcome here. I am AKS. Hi, Nattana. Nattana, you're so welcome. How are you doing? Where are you watching me from? What time of the night or day is it where you are? So nice to have you. Thank you so much. Elsa, how are you, Elsa? You say why does Kenya have so many languages? Kiswahili, English, other major languages include Kikuyu, Luo, Akamba, and Ma. Elsa, you have so much information about Kenya. It's because, you see, Kenya became Kenya officially in 1963. Before then, before the arrival of the British people, Kenya was just there was nothing called Kenya. Kenya was a map that was drawn in Berlin in 1885, when 1884 Berlin Conference, where the European leaders decided to divide Africa and take a chunk and claim it to be theirs. So in 1885 Berlin Conference, the British, they all just made lines across a map and decided, okay, we call that Kenya. And some of these lines cross communities, like the Ma people, the Maasai, as we call them, the Ma. We find some Maasai people in Tanzania and some Maasai people in Kenya. The Luo people, we find some Luo in Kenya and in Uganda. Somali, Kenya, Uganda, in Somalia. So that's what happened. So Kenya was just, before 1884, to be clear, all those communities were just communities, and they're full communities of culture, own religion, own way of life, own way of the judicial system. Like in my community, the Gikuyu people, which is like 5 million, actually more, maybe 7 million people right now. It's a whole culture in itself. We have our own system of belief, system of education, and that is what happens with all those other communities, which now are found in this map called Kenya. And it's like 50 different languages spoken, meaning 50 different cultures, over 50 actually, over 50 different cultures, over 50 different ways of beliefs and being. And that is the reason why we have so many languages, because every of those ethnic communities had their own language. And some languages are so different, like dark and night, night and day, sorry. And some are so similar. You know, like here in Denmark, you see the Danish, the Norwegians, the Swedes, their languages are similar. You can see they come from the same place, and then they are quite similar. So in Kenya, you can also see like the Kikuyu people, the Meru people, the Kamba people, the Embu people, their languages are similar. And if I was to learn Kikamba, I could learn it very fast. In fact, I understand some of it. But languages like the Turkana language, who are in the north of Kenya, the Luo people in the west Kenya, the languages are so different from my language, Kikuyu, because they stem from different places. But we are all Kenyans, and we all, love each other. and very proud of our different cultures. So that is, I hope that answers your question, Elsa. It's the short summary of why we have so many different languages. Aaron Awin Lawyer. How are you, Aaron? How are you, my brother from Ghana? You're so welcome here. Please remember to like and subscribe to this channel where I usually come and just blab away my thoughts. So, Aaron Awin Lawyer. You know, one funny fact is I was in Ghana in 2023 and I loved that country. As you know, I'm Kenyan. And of course, if people ask me where they should visit in Africa, I'll say, please visit Kenya because it's an amazing country. But since I went to Ghana, I usually tell people, visit Kenya, but also visit Ghana. And I'll tell you why I think Ghana is a very, very special country. There's so much harmony. I think you guys live in harmony. You're very harmonious. It's in the air. You can feel it. You don't have that stress. It is really beautiful. It's like you people really know who you are. And I really felt at home and safe. I was in Accra for 2 weeks and then Elmina in Cape Coast for a week. But I think my stay in Ghana, that's the safest I felt. And I know Denmark, I can promise you, Denmark is very safe, but I felt so safe in Accra. So anybody and everybody wants to visit Africa, go to Kenya and Ghana, and also other countries. I haven't been to so many other countries. All right, someone who's written after Aaron Awin Lawyer, Shah. Hi and welcome. Sorry I can't read your name, but I love it. Are you Ethiopian? Because we were talking about the Amharic language, maybe that it is. And also I can see your profile picture looks like Ethiopian colors. But anyway, thank you so much. Please let me know how I can call you. Is it Shah? Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Explore Mersat, can you please pronounce these country names? Okay. Eritrea, Ethiopia, Somalia. Just want to hear you pronounce. Yeah, that is how I think they're pronounced. Eritrea. I think we say Eritrea or Eritrea, Ethiopia, Somalia. Those are our neighboring countries in East Africa. Aaron Awin Lawyer, thank you so much. Thank you for being here, and I'm happy you're here. You're happy to be here. Please like and subscribe. But on Lisa, you say I need you to expound more on the Berlin thing about making of territory. I will do that, but on Lisa, the much I can remember. It's from the history I learned in high school, but I'm very interested in this topic because it really determined our fate. Let me welcome Akim Roberts. Akim Roberts, how are you this morning? Hi. You say good morning, beautiful lady. You're so sweet. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, brother. Akim, can I assume you're from the States? I don't know why I had that thought. Maybe I'm right. Let me know where you're writing me from. And then Aaron, you say, Aaron Awin Lawyer, you say, thank you for the Ghana endorsement, my love. You are honorary Ghanaian. Oh, yeah. By the way, oh my God, imagine I had a name. Didn't I get a name? Because I'm born on a Tuesday. Please tell me which name I should have. I'm born on a Tuesday. I want to know the arcane way of naming. Let me know, please, Aaron. So, okay, anyway, let me go back to Baton Lisa. Baton Lisa, you say, please expound more on the Berlin thing about making of territories. From what I remember and what I learned in school, Africa was just Africa. It was a map full of millions and millions of different people, different communities, as it still is. And then after Europe was becoming broke, that's for one. Slavery had been stopped, of course. And then they thought, what else do we need to do to make money? They're like, let's go to this continent, which they call Dark Continent. And Abina, thank you, Aaron. My name is Abina. Yes, I know. I remember that is a beautiful name, Abina, because I'm born on a Tuesday. Thank you. So they decided to call Africa the Dark Continent. And the worst part of it is Africa is, I stand to be corrected, and I have my reasons for saying this, but the African cultures, especially the ones from back in the days, were, it's very enlightened. Enlightened cultures. They treat everybody, but of course, they're all different, but I'm just talking from my community, where I come from, the history I know about my community. People were treated equally, with justice was observed. There was so much equal way of treating each other. But I'm romanticizing my Gikuyu culture, I know. But anyway, the Europeans, the greedy European powers, and it's not the European people, it's the leaders of the Europe by then, decided that they wanted to expand their territory. They wanted to steal gold and forest and trees in the continent. So in 1884, they all convened in Berlin, and they decided to demarcate and draw Africa and divide it among themselves. And I can't remember like all the countries which were there, but for sure Germany was there, England, Britain was there, France was there, Belgium was there, Spain was there, Portugal was there, Italy was there, and I don't know why Denmark wasn't there. But anyway, Denmark by that time, it was a very, very small, tiny country. Hi Janelle Art, thank you so much and welcome to this live. Yeah, you're right, so many countries were there, but you're right about that Berlin conference. So they decided they just take the map of Africa and they just divide like this, like straight lines, because they knew nothing about those countries, about those cultures. So as I mentioned before, the Maasai people in Kenya and Tanzania, they were separated. These are brothers and sisters, but from one day to the other, then they became under the Tanganyika country, which was under the Germans, and the Maasai people on the Kenyan side of the border became under the British imperial power. And like a fun fact is like, if you see the map of Africa and the map of Kenya, on the southern side, map of Kenya neighboring Tanzania, it's a straight line, and then there's a Mount Kilimanjaro. So it goes like that. Because Mount Kilimanjaro was actually meant to be in Kenya. But since then, I think the Queen of England, was it Queen Victoria, had already the Kenyan protectorate. And in Kenya, there's Mount Kenya. It's actually around where my people come from. So, and then Queen Victoria, I'm not sure if the name was Victoria, but I think it was Victoria. Queen Victoria's nephew was the emperor or something, the Kaiser or the emperor of Germany. And of course, because all these European lead monarchies, they're all intermarried. So the queen decided that we need to change the line of the border to give this mountain to my nephew, who is now the German chancellor, or the German, I don't remember which title he had, but that's what happened. So, and then, for example, like Lake Victoria, they divided it because so that a bit of Kenya can go to Lake Victoria, a bit of Tanzania can have Lake Victoria, and a bit of Uganda, and I think Rwanda and Burundi as well. But that is what happened. And then from there, they decided, okay, they're gonna come to Africa and steal all the resources to enrich themselves. That's a fact. But then the history continues and becomes even more brutal. I can't even go into the history of what happened by the Belgian king in Congo, and also the British and the French. But the Italians did not win. I think the Italians had Somalia, or the British, I think, Somalia and a northern part of Somalia and Ethiopia. But they were beaten by the Ethiopians. They didn't believe themselves. But that's a long history, and a history I'm really interested in because it determined the fate of our people. So Janelle Art, thank you so much for being here. Your name is so interesting. Actually, I feel like writing it down. I don't know if any one of you guys are YouTubers. I know Baton Lisa is a YouTuber. I know Emma is a YouTuber. Janelle Art, I think it looks like, I want to look in your channel because it looks like you make some good art, I hope. I'll go back to it today. I'll write your name down, Janelle. Are you in the States or where are you writing me from, Janelle? So welcome in my channel. Here we just sit and talk and meet and connect. And I just talk what is in my heart and answer questions to whoever is asking or interested to know. So Aaron Awin, lawyer, you say Tuesday born girl is a Bina in, is it in the Akan language? The Akan, I think it's a group of different languages, I think. But correct me if I'm wrong, Aaron. But thank you for that name, Abina. I'm gonna write it down so I don't forget. That's my name because I was born on a Tuesday. Janelle Art, you are from Oregon. Janelle Art, thank you so much for visiting. I've had a lot of Americans here today and yesterday. So I hope you're doing well and I hope you're keeping safe. And I hope that peace prevails in the States. I hope that people find compassion and love to each other instead of separating and all the fights that's going on. Learn English. Is that learn English or learning? Sister, Africa, including Nigeria, is rich in minerals. Do you know why many people there still live in poverty? It's because some Western countries have exploited these resources. Learning, I agree with you. Africa is one of the richest continents. Some of the richest countries, like the Congo, they're in Africa. Nigeria, full of oil and full of brilliant people. Kenya, the same thing. Like Africa is so diverse and so beautiful and so full of, I mean, this is where life started. Like, you know, everything is meant to function in Africa. But yeah, there's a lot of power on the wrong hands and a lot of greed of our leaders. But the exploitation of the African resources and the minerals and the intentional, conscious keeping Africa down from the world leaders, because it is one of the things that makes it still remain poor. And poverty is also depends on how you deal with it. And I know this is one way of translating it, because I think also Africans are they're the richest people at heart. The cultures are rich, their foods are rich, and love and open heart and openness and welcoming nature. But you're right, there's a lot of external powers that want Africa to remain the way it is, so that they can still keep mining our resources to keep power, to power Europe, to power the States. This is a fact. But let me know what you think. Gian Art, yes, I recall that border. Yeah, you see, imagine that is how that happened. Just someone, again, the border of Kenya and Tanzania, just someone thinks, oh, you should have this mountain, so it's yours. What is that? Separating people who now, there are some Ma people who are the Maasai, cannot cross, they have to have a visa or permission to cross to the other side of the border to meet with their cousins or old relatives. But at least I stop laughing. Imagine, by the way, Somalians are really amazing. Yeah, they are. The northern Somali, I think there's a northern part that was also owned by, the British had the lower part, and I think the Italians had the northern part of Somali. You know, like the way it's a Horn of Africa. So the northern horn, the northern part. Learning, you said DRC is one of the richest sources of cobalt. As an Indian, I know about Africa well. Okay, thank you, Learning. I didn't know you're an Indian, but yes, thank you for that comment, because it's very true. DRC, why people are being moved, internally displaced, And also the media feeds people the wrong information, because people are like, why Africans keep fighting with each other? Africans don't keep fighting with each other. Africans have leaders who are puppets of the West and also manipulated and also bought. Some of them have been bought and put there by some European masters. So they dance to the European masters song, and then like also like especially in the Congo, I've read that they would go and cause this not even countries. I think some of them are just mining companies, but they're so powerful. So they'll go there and make people fight among each other, and therefore people have to leave. And at the same time, so everybody's watching the people leaving, but then they're busy mining gold, and everything, like all the stuff we have in our mobile phones and electric cars and everything. They need Congo, and I don't know how much Congolese people gain from this. And this is a fact. So it's important to remember that as we spread the narrative of Africa. Who is telling the story, and what benefit? What's their interest in telling that story? That's what I always like to think about. Hi, Janelle Art. Janelle, you say you paint watercolors. You're in the west coast of USA. Okay. I'm gonna look. I hope you have something on your. Yeah, please do. Please do. Leave a comment on my channel, and then I'll go look for you. I find artists like painting and drawing so interesting, because I find it difficult, but I think it's so calming to the mind or to the spirit. Yesterday, and I know one person here who is also a friend of mine, and we follow each other. He's from India, I think. He's called Sabajit Art. He is a good painter, and I think that he uses acrylic. But like yesterday, I was in a really low mood because I was so troubled about all the stuff, all the chaos going on in the world. I just saw piece he had done. He was showing like how to draw, to make a simple acrylic painting, and it's really calmed me. I was in such a good place when I left, after 20 minutes of watching that piece of art. So please, yeah, I would love to visit your channel. I'll definitely do. So thank you so much. Let's connect. Subscribe, please, and then I'll subscribe to you, and I'll follow you. Janelle, you say, I'm interested in learning about Africa, her countries, her people, her land. Okay, thank you for that comment. I can say as much as I know, and it's not because I'm an expert. I'm speaking, my authority is actually just because I'm African and I'm interested in some of these things. And the thing with Africa is that it's so diverse. I could even say Nigerians are like this, Ethiopians are like this, Kenyans are like this, and Kenyans are like this, Nigerians are like this. And then after you finish all that, putting people in these boxes then you go into that particular country. You find Kenyans, there are like 50 different ethnic communities. And then you say, did I hear you say you are Maasai? I am, in fact, I'm not a Maasai. It's good you ask. I am an 1/8 Maasai. My great grandmother was a Maasai. My mom's grandma was Maasai, but I'm Kikuyu. But the Maasai community is really big and beautiful and very powerful culture. They still remain with their culture. But that is what the thing with the African cultures is so different, because it is so impossible to even narrate, because it's so different even within the country level. So in Kenya, we can say in general Kenyans are like this because we have grown up into this group of a body of people with similar constitution, similar government, similar everything. But within us, we have 50 different communities. We have different ethnic groups, different languages, different cultures, different, so many differences, and still we're in the same place. And this is only Kenya. And in Kenya, I think Baton Lisa is a Kenyan here. Please correct me if I'm wrong, Baton Lisa. But are we like 50 million Kenyans now? Divine Intelligent, how are you? Thank you so much for joining us. You're welcome. You're so welcome. Where are you watching me from? Corrosion. Yeah, I don't understand that one. I guess it's what I was talking about, the mining in the Congo. The Garden of Eden. I'm telling you, it was the Garden of Eden because that's where we were. We all started. We were meant to be able to survive, to live. Congo is beautiful. Congo, I've never been to Congo, but I would love to go there. And I find one thing, the name that comes to me, like when I think of Ghana, I think the word harmony. That's the name I associate with Ghana. But it's also because I experienced that when I was there. Congo, I've never been, but I've seen pictures and watched movies. I use the word vibrant. I think Congolese people are so vibrant. The culture, the music, the style. Have you seen Congolese people dressing up? They dress out to show, to kill. They're so amazing. So yeah, that's my experience with Congo. Learning, you say, I love Kampala, sister. I'm happy to see you, sister. I love Africa. I frequently see African students in university, and I always speak with everyone equally. Thank you. Thank you so much. Learning, there's so many Africans in India. I'm sure, for example, for sure, I know there are so many Kenyans. I love Uganda too. I've been to Kampala and it's so beautiful and green. Actually, that's nice that you're bringing up these countries because then we can just talk about what we know about them. Like Janelle Art is saying, you'd like to hear more about the African cultures and communities. For me, Kampala is so green and so people are just cool. Ugandans are just cool people. But on Lisa, you say a person who made Congo to become poor is Mobutu Sese Seko. That's the president who, oh, yeah, that's the president who thought he was the king. I remember his picture when we were growing up. He had like, was it a cheetah, the skin of the cheetah? He always had that on his, like, covering himself. But yeah, he was a brutal leader. Janelle Art, thank you for the flower. You say, I'm sorry that our US politicians are causing so much unease. We are trying to influence them to behave with more decency. Janelle Art, not 15, 50, 50 different languages, more than 50, more than 50, maybe 51 or 52. That's how many languages there are in Kenya. And then we speak, all of us, Swahili, and all of us speak English. But we all have our different languages. Like I speak Kikuyu, and then I speak Swahili, and then I speak English. And then but on Lisa, you say we are 70 million. Wow. But Jeanette, let me go back to your comment, because these unease you're saying and the chaos what's going on in the States. And of course, there's a lot of chaos going on everywhere in the world. It's not like I am ignoring that. I recognize that fully. And it's all like there's a ripple effect, but there's so much influence with the states. So when, like, I'm sorry to read that there was a member of Congress that was shot dead yesterday, and one is fighting for their lives. But that is the thing that why would that happen? Why would that be okay? Why would anybody do that? But also the unrest that is going on, and the military being, or was it the guard or what they're called, being allowed to go and fight their own people. Yeah, that's uneasiness. Really, for me, it affected me so much this week. But there's also so many other things that have happened this week, you know, the air crash in India, the flooding in South Africa, the missiles in the Middle East. And of course, we can't forget what's happening in the Congo, in the Sudan, in the Ukraine, at Gaza. So there's all that stuff going on, and it can make your heart heavy. It does that to me, and then you have to find a way. For me, my way of getting out, getting out of that out of my system is through meditation and through walking alone in the forest, spending time alone. And now I found out that actually I'm actually coming here on the live and sharing with people. It's also a way of releasing that, and it's really therapeutic. So I thank all of you guys for being here. Yeah, Jeanette, you're talking about the coup in Sudan. Yeah, there's so much going on. There's so much going on. And it's just not even just the states alone, like even the leadership in Kenya, it's one that is coming to cause chaos and cause war and cause unrest. Lan Ing, habari gani? Habari. Asante sana. Habari gani, Lan Ing? Hey, everybody's speaking Swahili. Everybody's speaking Swahili. But on Lisa says another KDF crash in Mombasa day after yesterday. Do you mean KDF plane crash or KDF the army? KDF is the army in Kenya fighting. I'm so sorry to hear about the stuff going on in Kenya. Jeanette Art, you say that assassination is shocking to me. It's very hard. I can't get to 2028 soon enough. Many are afraid he'll declare martial law and refuse to leave the office in 2028. Jeanette, I feel you. I really feel you. And I feel one can say that is US politics and that is just nature of politics, but it's beyond that. It's more than that, because again, what happens in the States really does, America is a big spotlight. There's always a big spotlight upon the States, upon the United States of America. And therefore, you find that the rest of the world, it's a ripple effect. The rest of the world copy what's happening in America or feel entitled or feel like they can also do that. Oh, we just shot a minister or like a Congress member. So some other countries will also think, oh, that's also okay to do, because people somehow look up to America or just are influenced by America because America is a lot. So yeah, I agree with you, and I really hope something happens. I hope 2028 comes soon enough. But we have the same thing in Kenya. We have a president who's a total mess. Really came in, promised he will fight for the small person, the local citizen, and as soon as he came to power, he did exactly the opposite. He's exploiting the people who have nothing, and killing, or his government, and he's killing young people on the streets who are demonstrating. Most of them are demonstrating peacefully. In fact, all of them do. The young people demonstrate nowadays with the phone, social media. They don't even have a leader. They just demonstrate, but the governments are so scared of that. But on Lisa, you say it's better to come on the lives. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's also very, very nice for me to be here, to speak out actually. Oh, KDF crash of aircraft. Oh no, there was a crash. Wow. I didn't read that. Imagine I didn't see that. Janelle, to say I did a lot of mindfulness too in my early live streams. It's very helpful to cultivate a peaceful mind. Yeah. By the way, it's true. It's important. It's important because you have to protect our own spaces. We have to guard ourselves to be able to live in the kindness that we aspire to the rest of the world, Aaron, you say, I would have believed you if you said you are in your late 20s. Hi, thank you, Aaron. No, I am in my mid-40s, therefore the name of the of the channel, midlife. I figured midlife, 45 is midlife, is literally midlife. And I'm trying to gain my power or reclaim that power that I've always had. Now, especially because I'm like, oh, I've done 45 years in this beautiful planet. I could have a chance to say a thing or two. But thank you so much for that compliment. I am 45 years old and very happy about it. Learning, you say there were African students at an international college I visited for a college event. I learned one word in the Swahili language. Which word? Was it habari? Tell me, which word? Was it habari? Because you wrote habari. I promise I will teach you a new word today. But Lisa says, true, our president is something else. That is the Kenyan president. Yeah, he's really taking authority and power in his own hands. One term. Kenyans, Kenyans, the funny part with Kenyans, and I love Kenyans, it's because they'll never be allowed, they'll never let themselves be trampled on. So now the artists, they've made a song, for context, for the non-Kenyans here. In Kenya, the constitution states that the president can only run 2 terms. So, and then 1 term is 5 years. So every president coming hopes to be there for 10 years. So this one we have here, the elections were when? Was it 2 years ago, Baton Lisa? He obviously hopes he has another 7 years to go, 8 years. But Kenyans are so tired with him, they made a song called 1 Term to make sure that he does not go back to power. I'm so proud of our young people in Kenya. Learning, you say, sister, remember one thing, people from my country started learning about Africa as well. Wow. Thank you for that comment. I like that. It's so important that we learn about other cultures, about other countries. Our school system they're there to make us, sorry, my dog is barking. She doesn't like to see people walking around. The school systems are supposed to help us out of our ignorance, and sometimes you find out that they make sure you stay ignorant. Like, I have so many people here who don't know so much about Africa because the school systems back in the days, I think that things are changing now, but it's like, I don't know if it was a nationality kind of advertising for nationalism. Like, you're trying to just make you people know about your country, about your history, to make you so proud to be who you are. But then you forget to learn about other things, or other countries and other cultures. But I'm happy to hear that India is learning about Africa as well. But I can also imagine that it's important for people to learn about Africa because, for one, Africa has the youngest population, the youngest population in the world, and with technology, they're gonna have so much power. So yeah, there's a lot of interest in Africa. So I think also the governments also have their own interests, but I don't care. As long as they're teaching the real things and the right things, that's nice. Janelle at 45 was a wonderful age to be. Oh my God, Janelle. I don't know why I assumed you were younger than me, but I'm happy you say that 45 is a wonderful age. It sounds like you're speaking from experience, but thank you for that comment. I feel I'm in a place where I'm okay. I'm feeling a bit grounded. I'm not shaky. Just, and I think that is the age thing. Yeah, I think so. So 45 to me is good. Aaron, you're gorgeous. Thank you, gorgeous man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Is habari Swahili for hello? Yeah, you say habari. Habari in literal translation is news. News, habari. But you can say habari yako. Yako is you. So how is the news where you are from or where you are? That's like the literal translation. But habari yako, if I meet you on the streets and I say habari yako, it means how are you? But Lisa should write that because Lisa is a Swahili speaker. I'm going to write that on the chat. Habari yako. That means how are you? One term. Lisa, yes, one term. Learning, imagine I've never traveled to Kigali. I feel terrible about it because everybody speaks about how Rwanda is the next, that's so much development and so clean, Kigali. So I want to go to Rwanda. I haven't been. Janelle Art, yeah, you have a youthful name. I'm so looking forward to seeing your channel. I really can't wait. You say grounded? Yes, I found my feet were on the ground then. I think it's something to do with the age, For me, I think it's like when I was 40, I started finding out what do I really want? Who am I? And also because there's some destabilization that happens, of course, when you move and settle somewhere else. And I had like a lot of insecurities. I still have a few insecurities, but I'm learning as I go and as I do these lives and as I do this channel, because it's actually, that was one of the reasons why I decided to start this channel, is to really like talk about finding your feet, finding your ground, grounding yourself, finding your power, finding your voice, aligning with your purpose. Those are the things that really interest me. But on Lisa, yeah, thank you for still being here. But on Lisa, Lisa has a channel, and we've been talking like he can be teaching people Swahili, because there's a lot of people who are interested in learning Swahili. And but on Lisa, I think you'll be very good at it. So feel free to write some Swahili words on the chat so people can just learn. Habari yako means how are you? And asante is thank you. Thank you is asante. Aaron, don't you have I remember when I was in high school, we read about Ashanti people of Ghana. Sister, learning, you say, sister, for me, it doesn't matter where you're from. What matters is how you talk to me, because skin color doesn't matter. No difference. No, does not differ based on nationalities. I agree with you. It's all about our humanity. It's about connecting, the human connection. Because you can find people from your own country who are mean, obviously, and people who are kind. And then you go to a place and you'll be met with so much kindness of people who don't even understand your culture, or you don't understand their culture. So I think it's about finding the right people who connect with you or who have similar values. I think it's finding that kindred spirit. That's what I think, and I agree with you 100%. But on Lisa, you say the cleanest city is Kigali. Yep. Janelle Art, you say it's like I had balance in a mature way, a good feeling. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. And I'm so happy that you're saying this, because it kind of confirms that I'm not getting all that crazy or woo-woo. And I feel quite in a good place. I agree. Yeah. But sometimes there's a time I was thinking, I remember how I was when I was in my 20s, fearless, not caring so much about what people think. And now, it's not long ago I was thinking that, and I was wanting to be that person in their 20s, but to be mature, like the 45-year-old I am, but to also be fearless, but with the wisdom that comes with age, to find that balance. Because I think there's one of the videos I've done. It was like a walk and talk. I was in the forest walking alone, and then I was just inspired to say something. And I remember talking about how much we're just so scared. We live in fear of being seen, of being judged by others. Um, and it really feels so real, especially now because there's so much social media and you can be put down in a minute by somebody who has never met you, who doesn't know anything about you, but feels like they're entitled to have an opinion about you. And if you're not hard-skinned, thick-skinned, that can put you down. And if you encounter that every time, or other things, then you start really doubting yourself and thinking like your voice doesn't matter, that your voice doesn't matter, or like you shouldn't say anything because you're scared what people will say. And then I'm just thinking, I'm gonna fight that. I'm gonna not be scared. I'm gonna not care. And you see, the irony of it is that I am older. I am wiser than I was 20 years ago, hopefully. Honestly, I think I have to. Somehow, even if life will teach you things, somehow you will learn a few things. So you're somehow wiser than you were 20 years ago. And yet, so scared of expressing my thoughts because I'm scared of what people will say. So I've decided I'm going to own that power, darlings. I'm going to own that power. And I will encourage all of us to do that. But Lisa is so good. I agree. But Lisa is good at speaking in Swahili, writing Swahili. So really, but Lisa, please, try and you can do that in one of your lives. Lan Ying, you say, oh, you're a good sister. You're speaking real facts. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Because it's a nice, it's really kind of you to say that comment, because sometimes, you come here and you're talking and I'm really blessed to have people who we resonate, because you can come on the lives and meet all different kinds of people. But and again, I'm also speaking out of my own experience, out of my own lived experiences. I really don't have any major degrees. The degree I have, I can't even brag about it. It's very boring. but I just speak, and I appreciate that it resonates with you. Yeah, Jeanette, you agree. Thank you so much for that. Learning is a sister. I can't believe you're 45. Your speech is as energetic as that of youth. Learning, believe you me. The older we get, the more energetic we should be, because we're much smarter than we were when we were younger. Or at least we are speaking out of experience, and especially when you speak when you handle, we talk about some issues of belonging, issues of politics. Those are tough issues, and there are people who are very passionate, and I am passionate too about what I believe in, but there are people who can be very passionate in a different way, and therefore they'll come here and they'll feel like I'm misrepresenting what they believe, and I think it's also fair enough. But the more we live, I really tell people things I have experienced, or things I have reflected upon from my own experiences. Therefore, I'm not scared about what other people think. I can take an argument, I can take a discussion, and I honestly also come with a very, very open mind. I come knowing that people have different opinions, people have different backgrounds, and I respect that totally. I respect that 100%. As long as there's decency, civility in our conversations, we can always disagree. Learn English. Oh, thank you for your comment. But on Lisa, today, but on Lisa, don't joke. Today, but on Lisa, you say, today is when I know you are in your mid-40s. I always think you're in your mid-30s. You look young. But on Lisa, thank you so much. I appreciate you. But I don't make a secret about my age because I'm very happy to be the age I am. I'm very blessed to be where I am right now, in terms also of my personal well-being, of feeling like how we were talking about there with Jeanette about feeling grounded. I am feeling amazed and blessed about that. A degree, but on Lisa, how did you know I have a degree in human resources? I think even human resources is not as boring. I have one in business administration and economics. Talk about boring. I did that because that was the easiest way to have a degree, and I thought that was the easiest way to have a job. If I had my choice and I had my way, I wanted to study psychology, um, and also do writing on the side because I love writing. So I was either gonna be psychologist or writer, and then I became none of the above because I never studied psychology. Aaron, my brother, thank you. You say you're so pleasant and your energy is so attractive. Oh, appreciate you. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Aaron, I think it's hard for me to speak for myself. It would be best if some other person spoke and said how they encounter and how they experience me. But I can tell you what I practice, and maybe this is also what comes out when I'm speaking here. I think I'm a very positive person. I try to look at the positive side. The other thing is I practice gratitude. Literally, I think that's a lifesaver. Practicing gratitude, you can't be if you do your gratitude practice, and this one I'm telling you is as easy as saying I am grateful for the birds in the air. If you are, I'm grateful for the trees, I'm grateful for the gift of life, I'm grateful for my children, I'm grateful for like that. This is what I call my gratitude practice, but I practice that every morning when I wake up. I do meditation, I do prayer. But that, for me, the gratitude practice, I noticed because I started doing that a year ago. You can't be in a bad mood when you have been in the gratitude practice. You can't. For me, I find it impossible. And I think that probably just resonates. Janelle, psychology and anthropology here and law. Oh, I love that combination. Wow. It encompasses so many different ways of understanding what it is to be human. Anthropology, no wonder you have so much interest with them, with the different cultures. I understand that now. And law, yeah, law. Law is important, and I think it was my husband. He also studied law. He doesn't practice it, but he said he learned law doesn't mean justice, something like that in school. But psychology and law and anthropology sounds like a brilliant combi. And then when you mix that in art, now I just need to see your art. I just need to see your art, girl. Aaron, I hope you can read Baton Lisa's comment because now Baton Lisa is speaking on my behalf. Thank you, Baton Lisa. She's like that every day. I'm like that. At least on the live for sure. Baton Lisa has experienced me in the live. I try to be like this. It's how I want to look at my life and to live my life. Learning, you should visit my city. My city is called Bangalore, where you can find multicultural environment with a lot of foreigners. Okay. Learning, especially now after starting this YouTube channel and being on the lives and meeting a lot of Indian people. I've always wanted to come to India, but you guys are so welcoming. Imagine a lot of people say, please visit India. And I was like, yeah, it just feels, it reminds me so much of our own culture in Kenya. So I would love to visit Bangalore. Janelle, to say useful. Yeah, that is. But on Lisa, why are you laughing? Janelle Art, you say business administration is always a good skill to have in life. It is, because I think you can easily get a job, and it's such a broad subject. You can work anything, anywhere. I don't know, business, marketing, sales, human resource, anything, branding, lots of stuff. But I'm more like a humanistic person, like not so business oriented. That's why I was like really wanted to work with people. And you say you're here, you're doing art. Yes, long live art. You know, art for me, I don't know how you I don't know how you sorry, I was distracted by Mindful Nomad. I'll come to your comments very soon. Uh, Jeanette, for me, I find any form of artistic expression, writing. I am a writer, acting, art, creating, drawing. To me, that's, I feel like it's such a noble thing, such a spiritual thing. It is our way. It's the artists, they mirror the society, right? So, and I'm afraid most cultures and most governments are cutting down money put for the artists. But artists are the ones who show us how we are as a society, show us what maybe we should endeavor to be, or show us the real of who we are. So, to me, keep doing art, Janelle. Janelle, please keep doing art, and I'm definitely can't wait to see your channel. Then Mindful Nomad. Hello, Mindful Nomad. Where are you? Where are you from? Are you a nomad? Are you traveling from place to place? Are you a restless soul, or have you settled? Tell me a little bit about yourself. But thank you for being here. You're saying there's a black man behind me. Okay, I haven't seen one, but let me know how you saw that. I can't see the black man behind me. Then, but on Lisa, you say acting is best, but I've never kept it in practice. Acting, I think is great. It's a way at a black man. Yeah. Mindful Nomad is telling me there's a black man behind me. I don't know where he is. I can't see no black man. Anyway, I love black men. But unless I say acting is best, yeah, there are people who, if you're good at acting, then I think that's really nice. But I am also very shy. I couldn't be on the stage even if my life depended on it. I'll be very conscious someone is looking at me. But on Lisa, I think you are an entertainer. So you are an actor. You remember yesterday we were talking about finding your passion. You could have that as a passion because you're a comedian. Lan Ying, you say, I'm also brown like you. When I travel on the train, some people don't sit beside me. Some Africans think Indians do not experience racism in their own country. Every country has racism. Yeah, facts. True facts. I think so. And I think also, I don't know, I don't want to talk about a culture that I don't know so well, but I've read about the caste system, so, and the negative effects of that. But it's just painful. It's really hurtful to see that. And what people forget is like, actually to have this melanin, it's a really good advantage, and it's necessary for our bodies to survive. So Or so yeah, I agree with you, and I'm sorry about that, Lan Ying. I think it's very, very painful that that happens in the world in 2025, that we haven't really learned. Like, we can be able to pay money and go to the moon and go in space and all that, but we can't be able to live with each other. We can't be able to love each other as we are without putting people in categories or what is better and what is worse. It beats me. But yeah, you're right, Lan Ying. Aaron, brother, we are the black man. We are standing. Hallelujah. My black brothers. Thank you so much, Aaron. You're oh my goodness. That's what nomad meant. Mindful nomad. Thank you so much. We are the black man. We are standing behind you in support. I love it. Thank you so much, my brother. I love it. I love it. Let's support each other. Wait, but on Lisa, are you saying your passion of acting is silent? Bring it out to the world. I always say the world needs to see you. The world needs to see your gift. The world needs to see everything you got to offer, because only you can offer it in the way you can. You are special in the way you show up in the world. Because look at you, nobody in this world is like you. As much as we say we are all similar, of course we are all similar, we all come from the same person, but we are also unique. Our bodies are made from years and years and years and generations and thousands of years of perfectly making this DNA, these cells, to come out and produce this person. Show the world your superpower, your beauty, your strength. We are waiting to see your strength. When I talk about these things, really, I get so emotional, because there's so much hidden passion. There's so much wasted talents and non-expressed gifts and talents around. And there's so much of people thinking, oh, this should be the only way of doing something, and therefore limiting 99% of people who could do it differently. So for me, my brothers and sisters, it's like, let your light shine. Shine bright like the star, like our sun, you know? You were brought in this world to show us your beauty. And that beauty comes up in many ways, comes out in your acting, in your talking, in your writing, in your acts of love and kindness, in your acts of compassion, in your cooking for your family or friends, in your documenting the places that you are, in your taking care of our planet Earth. Thank you, darlings. Thank you so much for that, Baton Lisa. Please don't let your gift and your talent and your passion ride in silence, because the world is waiting. The world is waiting for only that person like you who can say the things the way you can. Because you all come from different experiences in life. And those experiences have brought you to where you are, to see the world in the way you do. And let's see how you express that out to the world. Divine Intelligent, what a name. This is what I'm talking about. See, Divine Intelligent knows exactly what there is. Come on, welcome, Divine Intelligent. Tell us something about you. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for your time. Thank you, Lan Ying. Thank you so much. And Aaron, and Lan Ying is appreciating you, Aaron, for saying you're standing with us. Baton Lisa says, since I got too much melanin, it always makes me fear to travel to Western countries. I love my life. Oh, I can't. Baton Lisa, imagine, I know we highlight the hard parts and the negative things that we experience, because that's also our way as human beings of protecting ourselves. It is the way of, noticing something that doesn't work. It's in our DNA. That's why we will talk about the negative things that have happened to us in a way to defend ourselves, to protect ourselves, to be able to notice that if it happens again, and to know that that is harmful for you. But having said that, I know we talk about the negative part, the racism, and it's there. I'm not denying it. But there's also so much beauty. So please don't fear coming. And I know you're joking. I know you love your melanin, but don't fear coming here. In fact, don't fear at all. Fear is, you don't need that. Here you'll find people who are so kind. I have wonderful, wonderful friends. And I have people who love my melanin. Beautiful. Thank you guys for the flowers. Thank you so much. I love that. I love that. Janelle Art, thank you so much for your sweet comment and your love. But on Lisa, you're saying you're very nice midlife. Thank you so much. Janelle Art, thank you for being with me. It's 2 a.m. where you are. Thank you for spending the evening with me. I will really look for you, and I hope we will communicate on the comment sections from my page or your page. Good night, dear Cs, and thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate you. Thank you for your hours and your time. I have met kindness through you. Thank you. Thank you, and have a good night, Janelle. Wishing you pleasant dreams and all your desires come true, and beautiful art. Can't wait to see it. Mustafa, how are you, Mustafa? Mustafa, thank you so much for being here, for saying hi. Mustafa, you're asking my nationality. Hi, Mustafa. And then you're saying I look super nice. Oh, appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I only have 1 cup of coffee, and it's been a while, but I am trying. So thank you for your kind comment. What is your nationality, Mustafa? Where are you from? My nationality, I'm Kenyan, born and bred. You know any Kenyan people? You've met one. Hi. So yeah, I'm Kenyan. But on Lisa now, why are you laughing? But on Lisa, I never know when you laugh and what it means, but kindly tell me. But on Lisa, you're asking Janelle where she came from. I don't know if she saw that. Janelle Art, you say, me too, thank you. I learned from you, wild sister. Thank you, sis. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Bad boy G5. Morocco in the house. Hi, bad boy. Morocco in the house. North Africa represented. Thank you. I am from the East Africa, Kenya. So, yes. Lan Ing, you say you wish you were my neighbor. Oh, I would love also to be with you. You know what? We'll be meeting here, God willing. And if our plans and our times allow, we'll meet here and we will exchange the communications. Feeling so blessed. I'm feeling so blessed right now to be with you guys. Please remember to like and subscribe to my channel, especially if you like what I'm talking about, or even if you don't like it, please subscribe and tell me why you don't like it. Then I can change, I can learn. But thank you so much, Lan Ing. We will be neighbors, at least online. And one day I will come to Bangalore. Side, Smokolo, Zulu. No, are you Zulu? Because I'm not Zulu, but I love my South African people. I am Kenyan. In Kenya, I'm Kenya from the central part of Kenya, called Kikuyu people. So yeah, are you Zulu, Side? Is it Side or Side? Now me, I don't even know. Maybe I'm making mistake here, assuming. I'm reading it in my Kenyan accent. So if it's Side or Side, Side for 1, Side for 2. So let me know. Are you Zulu? Side Msokolo or Side Msokolo? Then we have Mustafa Jawara. Oh, loving you, Kenyan. Like I do more to one of my workmate in Gambia, West Africa. I do more to one of my workmate in Gambia. I don't know. Did you mean a Gambian? Thank you for the love, Mustafa. Thank you for the love. Oh, you're from Gambia. I'd love to visit Gambia. I hear there's some beautiful, beautiful beaches in the coastal side of Gambia. I know Kenyans are all over the place. Yeah, Kenyans, we are kind. Actually, we are really kind. I think we are kind-hearted people. We're loving and welcoming. So feel free to visit Kenya. I promise you, you will be met with kindness, as I'm sure it's the same in Gambia. Bad boy, what's up? Thank you for the emojis. Hi, Global. Global, how are you? Global, thank you for being here. And thank you for these beautiful comments that you say you are a beautiful African woman and a Black American man. Hi, my brother. Thank you for being here. And thank you for appreciating this woman, this African woman. Mustafa, you say, but always they represent best way of life, of greatness for all Kenyan. Yes, that's true, by the way. Mustafa, you're from Gambia, but I have a few friends here. I live in Denmark, and I have a few friends in Denmark who are from Gambia. There's a lot of Danish people, Gambian people coming to Denmark. So, no, I don't live in Nairobi. I come from Nairobi, but I live in Denmark. Okay, my cousin in the house. Hi, John. Karaoke. Oro aku. Ora weko. Oranya dikira weko. Nega shayora anyo taishi. John Karaoke is my fellow Kenyan and he's my fellow Kikuyu. So I have 2 seconds of speaking Kikuyu with him. So John, do you subscribe, brother? Please, please, please. I am asking John to subscribe to my channel and I will appreciate that. I hope you're doing well, John. Tell me where you are. Do you understand Kikuyu? Maybe you don't even understand Kikuyu after all that work, all that effort of me speaking to you in Kikuyu. My Moroccan brother has subscribed. Thank you, bad boy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you so much. Lan Ing. Let me see. If you're my neighbor, you could talk to my mom. She's a super friendly person. I'm a mother too, and I think that's the most beautiful thing a child can say about their mother. That means your mom is such a lovely person, that she has instilled all the best things and all the best values in you. Please give her a big hug from me, and I will definitely visit your country one day. But on Lisa, I say, tell people to subscribe and like. Guys, please subscribe and like my live because it will be nice. It will be nice. It will be nice. And I feel like everybody here is such a super kind person. So I'm sure you all like to see this channel grow. Anyway, let's keep the chat going. Samuel Wanyere, good morning, madam. Looking cool and cute. Thank you, Samuel. Asante sana, Samuel. I appreciate you here. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for joining my live. And we're just here talking about all sorts of things, this and that. This and that. So feel free to ask any questions. I'll be able to, if I can be able to answer, I will definitely answer. Old movie fan, 1973. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. I appreciate your presence here. You say, greetings from Tulsa, Oklahoma, USA. Oh, Americans, you guys are showing up for me. There's been several Americans here. Old movie fan, what time is it in the United States? Because there was a friend here who just had to go to bed because it was 2 a.m. So even more respect that you guys are watching me in the middle of the night when you could be sleeping. I totally appreciate that. What movie do you like, Oklahoma old movie fan? Which movies do you like? I hope you have some peace going and everything in the States. I'm so sorry about all those things I've heard happening. I'm sending you a lot of love and yeah, peace to all of you guys in America. Mustafa, you say, I'm about to subscribe to your channel. Oh, thank you. But legal, tangible contact with you. I'm about to begin work. Please subscribe. There's an email address on my channel and you can write me. That is a contact I can give, I'm afraid. But thank you so much for your interest. But you can write to me. Either you can put a comment in one of my videos or you can write me an email from my channel. You can find the email there. There's a person called Butterfly. Welcome here. I missed your comment and it's okay if you canceled it. It's fine. But it's nice to see you. Thank you for your presence here, Butterfly. I hope you're doing well. And I hope you have love and yeah, and peace wherever you are. Samuel, how the Sunday taking you, please? Samuel, imagine today, especially today, and I know I've said that to people who've been here with me from the beginning. I woke up. Even the title of the live today is called "A Quick Message of Gratitude," because I was actually just coming in and I was thinking I'll be here for 10 minutes to say thank you. So my Sunday, I woke up with an immense feeling of gratitude. So that's how I can say it. And I'm still in that state of gratitude. I feel so blessed. I feel so loved. I feel to say thank you to all of you guys who are spending your time with me. All of you guys who are subscribing to me. So many people have subscribed to me already today. And it's not because I deserve it or I've earned it. It's because of grace and your kindness. And it just fills me with gratitude. And I thank you. Mustafa Jawara says, oh, okay, thank you so much. You say, okay, then see me if you invite and interested to what I requested. Okay, Mustafa, I'm definitely going to read. I always read every message everybody writes me. And if it's a question, I can always answer if I can. And if I can't, then I will also inform you that I can't, respectively. But I thank you so much for writing me and for being here and for subscribing. I appreciate you, brother. Please have a good day and have a good day at work. And I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. Bye, Lan Ying. Lan Ying, thank you. You really made my day. You've really made my morning. And our exchange has been amazing. I've learned a lot about India and also the exchanges we've talked about, everything that we talked about here. I really appreciate you and thank you for your kindness, for your love, and please send my love to your mom. Appreciate you very much. Go and play cricket. Yay! And you guys are very good with cricket, You beat us, Kenyans also. You're good with cricket, but I think you Indians, you take the medal. You even beat the people who invented it. I don't know. The British, did they invent it? Maybe even you guys invented it. I don't know. But enjoy the cricket. Nice to move a little. So, yeah, thank you so much. Have a nice time. Hi, who else is here? Samuel, how are you? Samuel, say something, brother. Indians are so good imagine they're so good. They're even better than the British, and I think the British are the ones who invented the game. So, hey, Lacey Pasco, how are you? Hi, Lacey. Welcome, 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 Lacey. How are you? Where are you? Where are you watching from? Please let us know. It's so nice to see you here. Shout out me, please, Lacey. Thank you, Lacey, for being here. Appreciate you 100%. 100%. Oh, you're watching from your phone. Of course. I meant to ask in what location of the world. If you want to say, I don't mind. You don't have to. But like for me, I'm in Denmark. I don't know. Maybe I was guessing you're in, oh, Australia. I was gonna say America because I'm just assuming your name sounds English. Australia, you guys are way ahead of us, right? It must be in the evening in Australia. Here in Denmark is going to 11 in the morning. How is it in Australia, Lacey? Um, bad boy, life in Denmark is really okay right now. I'm not complaining. Lacey says it's 7 in the evening. Wow. Oh my God, you guys have already seen tomorrow. I mean, I hope, tell us today will be a good day because you already lived it. Ah, good Lord. Yeah, it's 7 p.m. Is it Sydney? I know a few cities. I've never been there. Oh, by the way, Lacey, you know our current queen is an Australian. I'm sure you know that, or maybe you don't. I don't know. Let me not take it for granted that you know. Here in Denmark, she became a queen recently, but because she was married to the crown prince, she's Australian from where? I am sorry, I can't remember. But recently the queen abdicated and the son became the king, and now the wife is our queen, and she's amazing, amazing, amazing woman. She's called Mary. We really love her. She has a kind heart. Canary King, how are you? You're still here. Thank you, Canary. I've seen you before here today. Yeah, we are still here. Thank you. How is New York? New York must be pretty late in the night. I am amazed you're still up. But on Lisa, it's exactly, I think they are 2 p.m. Oh no, they are ahead, way ahead. Lan Ying, yeah. Cricket is more important than writing homework. I send magazines to my friends. I'll see more than 20 people in the stadium. Oh my God, that is amazing. Thank you, Lan Ying. Enjoy cricket. Enjoy cricket. I can hear how important it is. Canary King, you're awake at 5 a.m. But even me, I think I woke up today at 5:30. So I understand. But I think you haven't slept because you've been here. You've been here for a while. Lan Ying, thank you so much. And please give my love and hugs to your mommy, to Mama. Lacey, imagine I didn't know Australia there was a queen. I didn't know you had a monarchy. Oh, do you mean the British queen? Yeah, because you're still under, the British monarchy. I don't understand how that goes because I know you're also independent for the Britain, but you're still under that Commonwealth thing. So is Kenya, but we don't refer to the British Queen or King as our king or queen because it's a republic. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I meant the queen here in Denmark because here there's also a monarchy, a very old, long-lasting monarchy. But on Lisa, you're commenting about Lan Ying, who says, Lan Ying, you're so funny. Cricket is good. It's more important than homework. Yes. Bad boy, which is better, Africa or Denmark? Allah, bad boy, that's a hard question. And I have to correct you because you can compare a whole continent with a little country with 5 million people. So let's let's rephrase that question a little bit. But I wouldn't compare those two. But we can try and compare countries. But Africa is huge and amazing, and a lot of things going on in Africa. So yes, Africa is best than most places, but I don't know in which reference. Benjani Banda, Karibu Sana. Benjani Banda, I have a feeling you are from southern part of Africa, Zambia, Zimbabwe, Botswana, or South Africa. Correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm sorry if I am. Forgive my ignorance, my very loud ignorance. I'm very loud here, showing all my ignorance. But Benjani, karibu sana, welcome. No, why am I talking to you in Swahili? Benjani, welcome so much to this live. I would request you to like and subscribe to the channel, and let us know where you are, where you're watching this from. Let me know if I was right with my guesswork. I have a feeling it's somewhere from the southern part of Africa. But it's so nice to have you here, Benjani. Appreciate you very much, very much. Enjoy and feel free to throw in any question you want. This is a free space. Everybody can speak and write. Maybe not speak, that's hard. But you can write anything you want. Of course, with respect and civility and kindness. But I will try to answer if you have any questions. Lacey, thank you. You say I'm nice. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I try. Thank you so much, Lacey. And you're also really good and really nice for being with me here. Lan Ying, you're still here. Oh, my teachers, you're saying, Baton Lisa, my teachers always provide excessive homework. I don't like it. Lan Ying, which level of education are you at? But I know that feeling with the homework, especially because I come from Kenya. We were also having homework a lot. Even when we were on school holidays, we'd still be having homework and tuition, they would call it. Canary Kim, it's 5 in the morning in the New York City. Here in Denmark, it's 11 in the morning. It's 11 in the morning. Lan Ying, I send messages to my friends. Oh, yeah, you had said magazines. I was like, what magazines now? I see what you mean. Yeah, of course, I see. It's a typo. That's what happens with this autocorrect. Bad boy, is it 11 o'clock in Morocco? I'm in the same time zone as you. Oh, Canary Kim, you slept. That's nice. Otherwise, we've been here for like 4 hours. I hope I didn't bore you to death. But I hope even if it's that, then I'm glad I was a lullaby. But I'm happy you're back. I'm so slow with reading comments. Lacey. Oh yeah, it's a queen. It's an English queen. Bad boy, I still can't answer about the comparison between Denmark and Africa. I think it's an unfair comparison for Africa. We can't compare a whole continent with one country. And therefore, my answer would be that Africa is best because there's so much Africa has to offer. And it's also not fair for Denmark. Zila, hi. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. In fact, I've never seen a name starting with X. So this is really interesting. Oh, there's Xavier. But this is the first time I've seen your name. It's a beautiful name. I hope I have not killed it with the pronunciation. Lan Ying, you and Barton and Aaron join with me. I need 5 members. Are we talking about cricket? Because it's not an advantage for you because some of us don't know how to play cricket. Zilla, how old am I? I am 45 years old. Oh, but on Lisa, you say, no problem. Give a link so that I can stream since I'm very far away. You can stream cricket. I hope I got this because really, if it's not joining you for cricket, then I must be really blabbering here and making zero sense. Oh, Lacey, thank you very much. Thank you so much for your comment. I appreciate you. And thank you for the love hearts. Really, really kind of you. Boss, what's up? How you doing, boss? Welcome, welcome. I think you were here earlier or yesterday. Anyway, boss, you're so welcome. I hope you're bossing your life. Thank you so much, boss, for your very, very kind words. You're in year 10. Okay. Okay. Wow. Thank you, Lacey. I mean, oh, it's Lacey in year 10. Okay. Thank you, Lacey, for telling us that. Only Baka edits. Only Baka. Is it Barcelona, you mean? Do you watch football? To be honest, of course, we come from Kenya. Therefore, Kenyans, we love football. We are not that good at football. In fact, we suck at football, but we love watching football. Like Premier League, every Kenyan watches Premier League. But for me, I have to confess that I only watch football when it's like World Cup or something like that, or European championships, or African Cup of Nations. That's the only time I watch football. And to be honest, it's like there are two reasons why, and I'll answer you very quickly. Only Baka. It's because 90 minutes is very long for me to concentrate on football, and then I start feeling sorry for the losing team. So it's really like it's unfair because of course one has to win and one has to lose. But I'm like, oh my God, they lost. I feel so sorry for the goalkeeper. Imagine all that running and then you lose, you know. But that is why I don't watch football, only Baka. What do you watch football? I have a feeling you watch football. Randy Andrews, thank you for being here. Oh, I like your logo, profile picture. Do you model? Oh no, I don't. No. In fact, I haven't seen 45-year-olds modeling, but thank you for that comment. Appreciate. How are you doing, Randy? How is life treating you? Tell us. Let us hear. Very curious. Where are you watching from? I don't know. Can I guess? I don't know. I can't guess. I'd say the States. Lacey, thank you so much. You have to go. Thank you for your company and thank you for your compliments and your kind words and your sharing and connecting. I'm so happy to have had connection with someone already all the way in Australia. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you so much. And say hello and love to everyone who is around you. Lan Ying, you say, Burton, brother, I'm on my bike. I'm on my bike. Next time I'll try, bro. I'm using another Wi-Fi at home. Take care. God bless you, Burton. Take care always. Oh, Lan Ying, thank you so much. I hope Burton has read that message. Bad boy, you live in Sweden. I was gonna try to say some words in Swedish. Tack så mycket. Tack så mycket. Mange tack. Thank you so much. I hope I said it correctly. So you're my brother in Sweden. Where in Sweden? Is it Stockholm, Göteborg, Malmö? Let me know. I'm here in Denmark. We are neighbors. Thank you, everyone, for the love. I appreciate you guys. Imagine whoever is sending those love hearts. You want to see me blush? Appreciate you guys. It lifts my spirit. It lifts my spirit. I feel like I'm in a space with so much love. It fills my heart with love. Charles Macy. Hi, Charles. How are you? Nice to see you here. Kindly subscribe and like the live. It's been an amazing morning talking to all of you guys. Hi, Charles. And thank you for being here. Thank you for spending your time and your morning or day or afternoon with me. And you have given me a really kind compliment. I appreciate you. 45 and beautiful. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Bad boy, you live in Sweden, but you're from Morocco. That means we have the same time zone. It's also 11 here. Which part of, yeah, maybe you'll answer that. Cesar Salvador. Hi, Cesar Salvador. ¿Cómo estás? I don't know Spanish. Let me just make a disclaimer already. I only know how to say hello, hola, and I'm assuming that actually you're a Spanish speaker. I'm sorry if I make a mistake. So Cesar, hi, and welcome to this live. So nice to see you. I hope you're doing amazing. Nice to see you here. Good night, Lacey, or good evening, Lacey. Have a lovely dinner. Elena, hi. Hi, thank you for being here. Oh, Elena is my friend and a YouTuber. If anybody feels like you're welcome to visit Elena, Baton Lisa, their websites, their YouTube channels, because they're also amazing YouTubers. They're my friends. Thank you, Elena. But on Lisa, you can write in Swedish. Tack så mycket. I think it's like this. Tack så. The other part, I don't know. I don't know. Please, bad boy, tell us how you say thank you very much in Swedish. Thank you guys for the love hearts. Elena, 2:13 a.m. 2:13 a.m. here. Elena, where is it you live? My goodness, a.m. Is it in the States? Because here is 11. Here's 11 p.m. 11 in the morning. 11 in the morning. Oh yeah, I remember Arizona. You were right. It was Arizona. I remembered you said that. I'm amazed you're awake, and thank you so much for being here, spending your night with us so much. Charles, you love the way I say Charles. I know that's how you say it. How do you say Charles? Oh my God, I wish you could speak to tell me how you say Charles. Where do you come from, Charles? Let me hear. Then maybe I can assume how it's supposed to be pronounced. So, hi, Spoke. How are you? So, Spoke, how are you? I'm sorry, Spoke. I can't understand what you've written, but thank you for being here. So welcome here in this live. This live is just spreading, I don't know, fun, kindness, love, peace, every good thing. Exchange of culture and ideas and languages, whatever you have in your heart, just tell us. Bad boy, tack så mycket. But on Lisa, do you see what Bad Boy has written? That is what I was trying to say. Tack så mycket. I think it means thank you so much in Swedish. Oh, you live in Göteborg. I've visited Göteborg one time, many years ago. I think like 10 years ago, more than 10. Beautiful place. I took the train from Copenhagen to Göteborg, so it was a beautiful train ride. In English, you say Gothenburg, right? Gothenburg, yeah. But in Swedish, you call it Göteborg. Or at least we say that in Denmark. Thank you, Elena. Thank you so much. Caesar, what's my age? I'm 45. I'm 45 years old. And I'm happy and blessed. Waji Ahmed. Hello, darling. How are you? Oh, I missed someone. Bane. Hi, Bane. Is it Bane or is it Bane? I hope I can. I am sorry if I mispronounce. Hi, Bane or Bane. I don't know. Is it the first one? Bane or Bane? 2 for Bane or 3 for none of the above. You can write at the comments. Ha! Elena says hi, Bane or Bane. Bane. Then I assume it's Bane if you're American. But hi, Elena is saying a big hi. Charles. Oh, Charles. That's not how you say Charles in America. I thought I was saying it that's the way everybody says it. Okay, Charles, you come from the great USA. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm praying for peace. Yeah, and for peace to prevail. Yeah. Elena, what are my plans? Oh, shoot. Goodness. Thank you for asking. Imagine I'm supposed to go to Copenhagen. I'm supposed to be in Copenhagen in an hour. And I live an hour away. I'm going to have to cancel this live. Elena, you are God sent. You are God sent. I'm so shocked. My plans is actually, I'm going to Malmö in Sweden today. So I have to run because I have to take the train now. Oh my God. Thank you, Elena, for asking. I need to go. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. Please like the live. Yeah, peace to America and peace to the whole world. Please like the live. I'm so sorry I have to leave in the middle of everything. But thank you, Elena, for informing me that I need to remember my duties. Bye, everybody. Love, 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 love. I'm going to send some love to all of you. Oh, bye, guys. Thank you. I'll repost the live maybe, I think, tomorrow. Appreciate all of you for being here. Please remember to subscribe to my channel. Bye. Bye-bye. Thank you. Thank you, darling. Nazia Rahim. Be blessed to you. Bye. Thank you for watching me. I love you all. Bye.